There we go. Think we're good. Think we are good. Let's go ahead and pop this. Everything's looking good. I think I got my camera a little bit off center. Hey, welcome into the stream, everyone. My name is Brent. Welcome to Unchallenged Gaming. Today, we're going to be continuing our adventure on our hardcore warrior, our hardcore orc warrior. We're currently level 13. And right now, as we're kind of dancing here, we're actually located over on Blackstone Island. I was taking a little bit of time prior to the stream and yesterday here, trying to build up my blacksmithing, off stream. That way, where I'm not sitting there for half an hour trying to build up my mining and blacksmithing. We're going to go ahead and do a loop. So if you guys are interested in doing mining yourself at low levels, this is an awesome way to get to mining level 75 really, really quickly, just by doing a loop that resets. By the time you get back and this whole process starts back over, you can end up having, a few dozen, up to a dozen stacks of copper by the end of this after doing it for like a half an hour or so. So with that said, if you guys are brand new here to the channel, I do appreciate everyone popping in, hanging out. I do see we have a few individuals in the chat tonight, so big shout out to, I know I saw one over on the short side. So JDF, welcome into the stream, popping over into the short side. And then over on Twitch, we had March Warden. Big shout out to March Warden as well. How are you guys doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. I got the chat bot going up now, and everything is looking good. Yeah, everything's looking good. Good. Perfect. Go ahead and share this working, and I want it. And yeah, I have been posting a few things in the Discord server. So one thing I posted here recently was my updated schedule. Where the heck am I? Oh, okay, I know where I'm at now. Okay. Yeah, I had logged out last night and completely forgot where I was at, but I knew I was in the middle of my mining session. And currently leveling my rogue right now. Oh, nice. Are you leveling a hardcore rogue or a softcore rogue? And my chatbot is not working. Let's go look at my voice chat is enabled.
Dumb question, how does one get to the Blackstone Island LOL?
I'll go ahead and show you guys how to do that as well. If you guys are interested in knowing, just really quickly, just verbally kind of telling you. So as an orc, if you guys are an orc or a troll or anybody really, but what you want to do is you head over to Sparkwater Port right here, and on the west south part of the city, there's going to be like some tower you can walk up to, and then there's a helicopter up on top. At the top of the helicopter, all you got to do is click on the helicopter, and it gives you the prompt to fly to Blackstone Island. And you can come over here just to kind of get some custom content. Like this is the
What the heck, LOL?
Yeah, it's a brand new island. This is the Goblin starting zone. So if you're interested in checking out the Goblin starting zone, then this is a really good place to just kind of pop over and take a look at. I'm going to go ahead and do one quick loop here. And then we'll go ahead and get out of here. Yeah. I like to come over here. This is a good spot. It's really not very popular. And you can see here my mining skill while being out here it's already 62. Right around 75, I believe, is when I can mine 10. So let's do a /db10. I need 10 ore. 10 ore. It doesn't tell me, huh? So I'm pretty sure that I can mine 10 at... Oh, nice. My shift clicking isn't working for whatever reason. How? But not. Oh, nice. Okay, sweet. Optimist. Fuck. Wait, what are you leveling as? A Night Elf Rogue. Okay, nice. Oops. Yeah, so Blackstone Island works out being a really good place early on because it's not as many people that really come out this direction from Durotar. So you kind of have this whole island to yourself right here. So I'll go ahead and show you the quick loop. So right now I'm already in a portion here, but we'll do one loop of this route, this mining route, and then
Hey, hi there, Brent. How is it going?
And welcome into the stream, Rock. How are you doing? I am doing well. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Right now, I'm leveling a little bit of mining early on. I wanted to try and get it around 75 or so. I got my blacksmithing up to 45, and I got my current mining at 62.
Rock Hangren High.
Human died at the same level. And Ironforged lava. Oh my goodness. Oh no. That is not the way to go. So JDF was playing hardcore and walked into the lava.
Just a week until Ambershire hits the servers.
Yeah, I got I've requested PTR access. So they're building out our PTR access right now. And let me go ahead and pop over.
March Warden, hey bro, how are ya?
Ambershire released name reservations and launch day plans. Oh no, I didn't get a reservation for Ambershire. I got access to PTR. So they're building out our access to the PTR right now.
Rock Hangren, not too bad you.
I'm going to be making some content. I wasn't sure if I'd have access today or Friday, but I'm pretty sure we're going to have access on Friday to the PTR. So we'll be going through on Friday, hopefully, and checking out some of the new areas live. That was something new that the server was reaching out. So a lot of the content creators, they got invited over to get access to the PTR to check it out. So we're going to go ahead and be popping over there probably on Friday and checking it out. I know Chavix is still building out our access, so we'll kind of wait for him to reply, because last reply from him was that he was building out our access. Ooh, we got a gemmed copper gauntlet. That's not amazing. The main things here that I'm working on building out is this ruined copper breastplate. I picked this up the other day. I need 80 on blacksmithing, which isn't that difficult. I'm gonna go ahead and hopefully be collecting some more rough stone while I'm here. And then once I get the rough stone portion of the build out of the way, then I'm going to start crafting up some
March
pants.
Warden Noise was about to get online to check the mail and see if I could post more stuff on my SS characters.
Oh, in your software? Oh, somebody's already here. Oh, no, never mind. Here's a copper right here. Okay, so here's the route. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to grab this one. Yeah, you can already see stuff is already reappearing. It reappears quickly. But we'll go ahead and... I got combat.
Rock Hangren heck yeah.
Oh, he's replying. That's why it says it. I was like, why is it? Okay, so normally I start my route. So you're going to land right here in Gazik's workshop. You're going to go ahead and get this copper ore over here. Then you're going to make your way north along the shore. And in every single one of these copper ores, this is the double copper ore right here. And you can see there's another one right there. So you just go around in this loop. We're gonna do a reverse loop of this route. But generally I go the other direction. So we'll end up. So right now I'm sitting at 43 copper ores right now. And I have 69 bars in my bank right now from the previous stuff. And it doesn't look like there's so many people here, so don't go telling everybody, hey, this is the best spot to go getting ore at this level. But it really is. If you guys are leveling blacksmithing, mining, or something like that.
Skeetna followed.
And Skeetna, hey, welcome into the stream, Skeetna. How are you doing? You out there playing some World of Warcraft? I haven't seen Skeetna hit the stream before, so hey, welcome into the stream. My name's Brent. Today we're playing our WoWHardcore warrior. Right now, early on, I'm really just trying to get quite a bit of ore so I can get my blacksmithing and stuff leveled up. And there's one more right on down there, down here, down there, and then we're gonna loop up through the mine. These 4 right here are inside this little mine shaft right here. It's pretty safe to go in there at level 10 or so. We're just kind of making our way. You can kind of see all of these are already still here on the map. There's one right there. And there's one right down there, one right there. And we'll just do a loop. And by the time you run around this whole little circle right here, the last one, like the first one you started with, already resets. You're just kind of waiting there for like probably less than a minute or so, and then or it might have already be respawned by the time we get back there. But we're just gonna do one loop real quick, and then I'm gonna hearth, and we're gonna go ahead and get started with our adventure. See that one right there? That one's located underneath the mine. I got mining to 63. There's another thing I was working on. Let's see if it works right now. So you'll see here in the chat. So I'm working on a different add-on. You know, my issue is drowning. So the way that I got this to go is HC breath alert. Okay. So every time I'm doing a check right now. Right now I just have a command so I can automatically check how many seconds of breath I have. But as this breath remaining goes down, I believe I last set an update here for, where's 15 seconds. So if I have 15 seconds of breath here underneath the water, so we're going down. You know, we have 60 seconds of breath total when you submerge underwater. So right now, as we're underneath water, we're hitting that 15-second mark. So right now, I'm not going to hit anything, and it should notify me. Boom, drowning, 14 seconds remaining. So that's going to notify me via chat. So if I'm stuck mentally in my chat, I'm going to get this notification automatically here saying drowning. You're going to begin drowning in 14 seconds if you don't get submerged. So right now, that's where I have the progression on this add-on at the moment. But what I want to have it do is very similar to the unit scan add-on that goes boo and like gives you an alert, like a sound alert. I'm gonna have it. Yeah, it is working. It is working in the case where it notifies me automatically via chat. But you know how unit scan right here, every time there's a rare, it kind of announces very vocally, like brr, like the bells. I want to add an alert there so that it triggers a sound alert when it reaches the specific threshold. Like it could be 30 seconds, it could be 15 seconds, but right now, for testing, I had it at 50 seconds, but now I booped it up to 15 seconds. That's kind of like my warning during the live. But it is working in the way that I wanted it to. So that is good. Okay, so over on Sparkwater Port, you're going to see something just like this right here in the Sparkwater Port in like the southwest portion of that city. And there's going to be a gyrocopter, a flying machine up on top. All you're going to want to do is click on it, and then you're going to fly over to Blackstone Island. You're going to land right here. Now, Blackstone Island, you're going to go ahead and, if you're a miner, you're going to pick up these copper ores back here, and then you're going to jump back over this way and keep going around in that circle. I usually go forward instead of backwards. I'm kind of really going against the grain right now. But as you can see, there's plenty of copper out here. I haven't had
Just
any
place your breath bar atop your health bar, easy.
That is true, but that can probably only be, I don't know. I still don't see it. I still, I started drowning yesterday's stream too, or like on Monday's stream, I started drowning there as well because I keep getting distracted by the tiniest things. I'll be sitting in chat and like reading something, or you know, I don't know, playing. just be physically playing.
Sounds like UI issue.
I do see the thing, but I can't drag it down. I don't think we can move the water down, and the UI just is so small up top that sometimes I'm not really paying attention to it. So by just having a sound alert, it's going to be super helpful in my case. My biggest issue right now in hardcore seems to be drowning. And I don't want to drown no more. I don't want to drown no more. Okay, all 4 of these coppers are underground. And there's 2 more up ahead. There's one right here, and there's one
You
right here.
can move anything works just perfectly.
Oh, can I do it? Let me see here.
Yeah,
oh,
I need
dang.
a giant bell to scream in my ear.
For real. I don't think I have something that lets me move the breath bar, though. Unless it's like, oh, see? The mining's all here. It looks like this is like the perfect time right now. So, how many people are on right now? S-O /S. Huh. Weird. I'm not getting anything that's working right now. Are both of those down? Yeah, look. Aw, man. I thought I was gonna get away. We're not gonna go ahead and do this whole loop again. I'm just gonna grabbing these last few ones, and then we're gonna get out of here. I was really hoping I would get to about 70 or so in mining, and then spend the next amount of time like smelting all that copper, so that I could just get to 75. But we might get to 75 by smelting all this copper. I'm not 100% sure. But there's 4 more nodes inside of the mine shaft that we're going to hit. Oh, there we go, 66. And then we're going to go ahead and hearth out of here and begin our journey today. There's just a lot of stuff I want to get crafting with blacksmithing, and I want to get my blacksmithing over the threshold of where I can get skill points from the grinding stones and the sharpening stones, so that way I'm only focusing on building stuff out with the copper. And then I'll come back through here. Right now I can build out the ruined copper pants. I already made myself a pair. Oh, shoot. Hit it. I already made myself a pair of the ruined copper pants. Oh wait, did I pass something? Yeah, I did. Right here on the left. Yeah, so inside this mine shaft right here, there's 4 copper nodes already, 4 copper nodes in here. So copper nodes, you usually can hit them 2 or 3 times pretty easy. So there's 3 times right now. Boom. Times. Work our way down here. Yeah, this is all custom. This is all custom content to Turtle WoW. They've added this whole new island for goblins, which I think is actually really good. In the past, goblins used to start over in Stone Talon Mountain, like over here in this non-existent area on the map that was pretty.
We need a HC community guild.
HC community guild. The biggest hardcore guild that is out there is HC Turtle something. What is it called? Turtle. So the biggest public HC guild is going to be WoWHardcore. They're one of the biggest hardcore guilds out there. WoWHardcore is basically the biggest hardcore community guild out there. And then there's a bunch of other ones that are kind of smaller, tiny little ones. The majority of people are going to be either in turtle hardcore. If you're just kind of leveling as a hardcore experience, let's go ahead and hearth out of here now. Like at this point, I could come back out. So this is usually my path. I land right here, I grab this one, and I jump up through here, go up, 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 go across, go into that cave right there, and then I go through the cave. I hit the or outside, hit the one on the right. Then I go left and follow this path through here. Then I get to this ledge, I jump down, I go out, I exit the cave, I walk around the side. I go up, there's an ore right here, there's an ore right here. I jump down, I go down towards the mine. I grab this one, I grab this one, I go into the mine, and then I grab these 4, come back out, run back up and through here, exit.
No, we need an unchallenged guild.
Down. An unchallenged guild. Yeah, but I've already been with my guild for so long, I couldn't run my own just because the reason I don't run my own like custom hardcore guild is just because I've been with hard chores for probably 2 or 3 years now, and I only play hardcore. So I only play hardcore 1 to 60, and
yeah, makes sense.
I'm in a big raid schedule with them. So my characters have all progressed for the last 2 years, leveling in side by side, and just a really nice, like, our community is super nice. Some people don't like hard chores, but they're actually, like, I don't know, I've never had any issues. It's just some people do not like hard chores because they think that they're all tryhards, and it's not the case. A lot of people just have fun and they want to live, so of course they're going to be a little bit more particular on, you know, specific enchants or specific requirements of health, or, you know, specific checks. If you're going through a 10-man dungeon with us, that's a 5-man, and you're not following rules, and you're shooting up ahead and like pulling stuff that you're not supposed to be pulling, you're not listening to the group, then yeah, people are going to have a little bit of an issue. Oh, it looks like we can only get mining up until 70 by smelting, which isn't bad. That's not bad, but I wasn't sure. I thought it was 75. Okay, we can get to 75 here. Willing to buy light leather kit, plus or minus 13. Yeah, I would like to buy some leather kits here. Yeah, we got a ton of copper along the way. I have a grand total of 59 ore and 87 copper bars. So we got a lot of copper here. Once I smelt all this down, it's going to be a lot. The next big thing that we're getting here is the Rune Copper Belt at 70. And I'm at what right now? I think like 6. So 70. Oh wow, we got quite a bit to go. Oh, the rough grinding zone is going to be super helpful right here and getting this all pushed out. So I'm going to get about 26 levels alone from the rough grinding zone. One thing I would like to see added in here is what level I can get points from. Like when I hover or click on a thing here within the trade window, I would like it to show up here that rough grinding stone is yellow, you know, 40 through 60, and then becomes green at 50 through 65, and then, you know, then I know at 65 it ends. It's gray at that point. I think that would be a pretty cool addition. I don't know if there's any add-ons out there that do that. It's not like a big one that's going to be, you know, survival.
Wonder if there is an add-on for it.
Yeah, I don't know if there's an add-on, but that would be pretty nice. I would just like to see how many, you know, when you hover on something, okay, hey, this is orange at level 45 to 55, and then green from 55 to 75, and then nothing, right? That'd be kind of nice. How many more copper do I got? Okay. I'm just kind of smelting this down because this is going to remove a whole lot of empty, bag space, right? It takes up a lot of bag space with an ore form because ore form is only 10 versus the bar form is 20. So, but yeah, that's a good tip, guys. If you guys are interested in getting your mining levels up, if you guys are a horde player, definitely go to the Blackstone Island. I'll show you once again, once I get over to the Sparkwater Port, how to get access to it. If you're an alliance, you can do the exact same thing. Go over to the High Elf starting zone. You take the boat from Darkshore. You take the boat from Stormwind to Darkshore. You take this boat, the west boat, from Darkshore to the Highlands area. And the Highlands area also has a lot of copper ore over there. That's really, there's not a lot of people, right? If you think of all the classes that are high elves, which classes are there more likely to roll that mines, gets mining? It's probably the engineers or the blacksmiths, but it's really not too often. So you're going to see a lot of ore over that way. Let's go ahead and blast out all my rough grinding stone. Then I'm going to go ahead and try to hopefully get this bumped up to... I would like to get my profession level up to around 8. I don't know if that's going to be happening, but if I am, I'll be able to make myself some ruined copper breastplates. Well, I already know this one, so I don't need that, but... just gonna bump it up. Holy cow. Level 30 mine did not dodge. Did not dodge. Didn't dodge the wrench. Dang. That's brutal. He got death rolled, they said. So, where'd he go? Yeah, level 39 rogue. Named Dodge This. Dies to a crocodile. In Savage Coast. Oh, he was doing Stranglethorn. Yeah, that Stranglethorn quest. I don't know if the Elder Saltwater Croc is an elite, but it might be. Look at that. We already got the 61. That is pretty gnarly. Off these rough grinding stones. That's why it's important to just power through your rough sharpening stones and your rough grinding stones early on. Because these are going to be able to pump you really high here. Like, before you build anything with copper, this should be the first things you're kind of knocking out. There we go. It went green at 65. So wheat. Now, I can buy coarse sharpening stone. I thought there was something else in here I wanted. Oh, I'm not 70 yet. Okay, I'm not at 70 just yet. So I already made the gauntlets. I want to make the pants. Oh, the reason I didn't make the pants is because there's no fine thread in this camp. So all the fine thread is located up in Sparkwater Port. There's nothing here in Razor Hill. Okie doke. Okie doke. Okay, I'm not gonna go ahead and make anything else for now. Let's go ahead and bank all this copper and stuff for the time being. And I'll work on the stuff. Oh, I got a blackstone seashell. Oh, I picked up a quest over there. Nope, I don't want to drop that quest. I want to drop She Sells Seashells. And then I can toss out these. Go ahead and learn this. Perfect. Okie doke. Let's go ahead and get to rolling. Okay, last time we got back to Razor
2H
Hill.
sword trainer in UC.
I believe the two-hand trainer is in either Undercity or Orgrimmar. I'm not 100% sure. I think Thunderbluff is staffs and guns, I'm pretty sure. Undercity is like crossbows. It could be swords. But I thought swords could also be Orgrimmar, or maybe axes are Orgrimmar because trolls or orcs use axes. So Could be either or. Not 100% there. Okay, so we got a quest down south. What do you rely on? Let's see here. What do you rely on? Oh, that's that Shimmerweed quest. Oops. Shimmerweed. $25. Oh, okay. Let's go ahead. I'm going to go ahead down south and turn this quest in real quick. So what do you rely on? And then we're going to come back up here to Razor Hill.
How's it going?
And Martin! Hey, what is up, Martin? Welcome into the stream. I'm doing well. Today, we are playing our Orc Warrior Hardcore. This is our third attempt at the hardcore journey on the Warrior. But hey, third time is the charm. How are you doing today, Martin? And the Shadok over on YouTube says, Undercity is swords, polearms, and crossbows. Thunder Bluff is maces and guns. And and Ogrimmar is the axes and bows. That was posted into chat over on YouTube side.
KK Ty.
Appreciate the help there, the assistance, the Shadok. Appreciate that. Oh, by the way, hey, March Warden, if you are looking for a weapon, if you're level 10, I would highly recommend getting the Rock Slicer. We kind of talked about this a little bit earlier and how to get the reputation needed for this.
Pretty good, just playing some League.
Oh, playing League? Yeah, I haven't played League in a long time, not since when it came out. So this Rock Slicer right here, I wish I could move these windows around, but the Rock Slicer item right here is a reputation item. We talked about this in the last stream of how to get the reputation for this pretty quickly. You know, all in one go. You basically have a quest that takes you into Ogrimmar, and you turn it into the Valley of Wisdom near Thrall, and you get the quest, the Alamari quest. That takes you to the Valley of Spirits. Oh, here it is right there. It's, where is it? And if it could pop up here. But then you get this quest called the Amamari quest in the Valley of Spirits. You turn that quest in, you talk to the NPC, and you make a portal. Inside that portal, you go to the this new location, which, yeah, here. Oh, it doesn't even show up on the map. Here. You go to this new location here, and you turn in the quest, the Alamari. You get another quest called Lighting the Pyres, and you pick up that quest. You run up this like hill path back this way. Up right here, there's like a little hill, and you go across this bridge, and you get this other quest. This says like, who do you rely on? Yes. And you pick up this quest. You run down into the tunnel. You pull the people out of this cave down here, and the guards kill them. You do the Lighting the Pyres quest, turn that quest back in right here, and then once you've turned that in, you talk to the NPC, or you take the portal back to Ogrimmar, and then once you're back in Ogrimmar, you go back down the Razor Hill, you run down the Sinjin village, and you turn that quest in called Who Do You Rely On, or something like that. And then at that point, you get Friendly Reputation. And at Friendly Reputation, you can pick up these items. My Atlas loot. So at Friendly Reputation, you can pick up these items from the Raven Tusk Troll. You could either pick up a staff, the crude channeling staff if you're like a priest, shaman, warlock. You can pick up a sword right here, a nice one-hander sword, 8.1 damage, a second for attack power. You can pick up the Rock Slicer, which is I picked up, 8.3 damage, 2 stamina for warriors and hunters. You can get the sturdy short bow. I don't recommend, as a warrior, if you guys are leveling warriors, I honestly don't recommend bothering with guns, bows, crossbows, none of that. Just pick up a throwing weapon / DB throwing, So you can see there's a dozen of these throw-in items that are available via vendor. So here, for example, there is a level 11 keen throwing knife that's being sold from a vendor somewhere. So up here, let's see. Yeah, right there. Oh no, it's probably in town. Yeah, so here in town right here, there's a keen throwing knife that I could pick up. And that way I only have throwing weapons that I'm kind of skilling up the whole time that I'm leveling. I can always go to a vendor and just buy the next best throwing weapons really quickly. I think it tops out around, let me see here. So that's a, let me see.
Wow, okay, thanks for the info. There is so much content, lol.
Yeah, there's a lot of content. And the cool thing about throwing weapons, so here's a level 35 throwing weapon, right? I can get basically, I can train my throwing weapon up until 35 right there. I think throwing 35 is the highest level thing you can buy to throw. But still, that way you're not swapping between a bow, you're not swapping between a gun. You know, if it gives you stats, that's awesome. But in most cases, a lot of the leveling gear, that's like a bow, crossbow or something, it's not going to give you stats. So just kind of keeping that weapon throwing skill up and by being able to buy it from a vendor is pretty nice. Okay, we're going to go ahead and fly up and do burning bridges now. Oh wait, I feed this thing. Yeah, there's a ton of content down there. There's a bunch of tips as well, but always trying to help.
Fantastic.
I'm just doing a quick check over here. There should have been a quest. I see it on my map. Yeah, I see this quest right here, but it doesn't appear there. So I just wanted to fly by there real quick and take a look at it. And we're going to be doing this quest inside this cave right here. So we're going to be entering this cave right here and during the quest called Burning Bridges. I did see that there's a copper over here, so I'm going to go ahead and tap that. I have to get to 75 via actually mining to get to 10.
Do you mind explaining when someone in the HC channel is trying to sell something and they put 23 as an example or 31?
Yeah, so you're going to see a lot of this. Willing to sell X plus or minus 13. You're going to see a lot of people do like this plus or minus 13. The reason for that is on the hardcore side, you can only trade and party with people that are plus or minus 5 levels of you. So the reason they put that plus or minus 13 is because that's showing them, that's showing chat, they're currently level 13. They're looking for somebody.
That's what I thought. Okay, cool.
Yeah, they're looking for somebody within their level of 13 that they can buy and sell a specific item for. So that's TurtleWow's way of removing, carrying people through like dungeons, through quests. Like you're not able
to know
to
it's
speed
5
rush a
levels.
bunch of people. Yeah, yeah.
Love it.
And the main reason for that is just so that they are not getting carried through dungeons, right? A paladin can like take them through Scarlet Monastery or something. There's no path available. Interesting that the imp doesn't respawn. Like I'm beating on this imp's master, but the imp's like, nah, I'm good. Oh wow! I just got a blue leather bag and a red leather bag, all from one bad guy. That is awesome. That is awesome.
Huge 8 slot.
Huge slot right there. I can't run. I can't charge at this guy.
Wait, was it 8?
Yeah, it was I got an 8 and a 6. All from one bad guy. Yeah, I got an 8 slot bag and a 6 slot bag, all from one bad guy. Oop, let's help him out there. Go ahead. Yeah, you can't charge in some of the custom areas. You can't really charge into it because it'll tell you,
also
like,
I went down a rabbit hole last night of your finance channel. Super informative and great content.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I run 2 YouTube channels. I run Unchallenged Gaming. I've had this channel probably since 2013. In the past, I used to create content about programming. So I was designing and programming like 2D apps, whether they were game apps or some other kind of like financial apps. And then I stopped making. Ooh, level 45 died. Dang. And then I stopped making content in general over uh, programming content, and I started making content on my finance channel. So I started my finance channel, and I got that. My finance channel is actually larger than this channel. And then I went back again. I stopped doing finance channel around 2022, and then I started streaming full time right around like 2020, 2022. So I kind of dropped off the finance channel. That became unmonetized. And then, now after I got laid off in February of 2025, so early February, I got laid off. So I was like, I could probably return to work, or I could try and take this time to like refocus on what I want to do. And I want to go ahead and build up both of these channels back again. Instead of returning to the tech grind of it all, I would like to spend the next few like years building up this channel, my finance channel, to become remonetized and generating some income. And then I'm able to kind of spend more time with the family. We're able to travel around a bit more, take more vacations, and just kind of be less stuck at that, the 9 to 5 grind that we call the W2 income. But hey, what is up, Sir Caboose? Welcome into the stream. How are you doing? How are you doing? How are you doing? So I see that chat. My speech bot is not picking up the long form YouTube content. So let me go ahead, see if I can get SpeechBot to work on that end.
9 to 5 grind is the worst invention ever possible.
Yeah, it really is. And it gets worse and worse with here. It gets harder and harder to escape it. Let's go ahead and do a quick test and see if it works over here. Doesn't work. Huh. Yeah, I don't know why, but for whatever reason, the speech bot is not picking up the long form YouTube video now and not doing the text to speech over there.
We're physically way more efficient for smaller periods of time, almost the same as with running.
Yeah, exactly. That's why the 4-day work week is often a better. Did I just turn in Margot's? I got a little bit. What quest did I just turn in there? Oh, Margot's. Okay, I did turn in Margot's and I picked up Skull Rock. Okay, now we got that. Okay, now we're good. Yeah, the 9 to 5, 8 or 9 hours a day is pretty inefficient because a lot of that time, like in the IT field, I spent so much of my time. I spent like 40% of my time in Teams meetings, right? I'd get to work, I would get logged in, I'd check in, look at my tickets, see what I'm actively working on for that day. And then boom, an hour into the day, we got a team scheduled out to say, hey, let's get together with the group. What are we working on? What needs to be done? What are some projects coming up that we need to kind of focus on? Or, you guys need assistance with your projects, blah, 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 blah. So there goes an hour. Then it's 10 o'clock. And then we get to our grind. We got phone calls with our vendors or whatever. And then by 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, you work for an hour or two, and then you kind of get into this phase, and then you start doing lunch, and then you got another Teams meeting or some other call in the afternoon, or you got to go into some other company specific meeting, or working, I don't know. For whatever reason, it just seemed like 40% of the day was just in meetings alone. Spam caller.
By the way, about efficiency, you gave no link for the Turtle WoW live channel.
Oh. Yeah, I always forget about that. Let's go ahead and pop comment. Go to Gearing changes will be added in 1.18.1 is announced here. Oh, okay, they're already putting out some new content. Going live. Going live. Hardcore level 13 Hardcore Warrior.
Just make sure you do not forget to remove the link once you are done with the stream.
Oh yeah, for sure. I've been doing pretty good. I did put it in there last time, and then I went back in there and deleted it. Let's see here. Bruce Ashley. What is your name in game? Oh, Sir Caboose says, I am doing all right. Just made a new rogue on Horde this time. Nice. Or the Horde this time. Traitor. No, I'm kidding. Well, good luck on your adventure, Sir Caboose. I know on your last character, that was an unfortunate way to die. Sir Caboose ended up drowning accidentally, not to his, not to him, but he went underwater to go, I think, like mining or herbing, right? And there's a death inside Ragefire Chasm. And then
I am Bruce LOL have both streams up.
Bruce? Ah, you changed it from Caboose, huh? No more Caboose. Now this cave is super deadly. I gotta go ahead and pay attention here. There's a named mob in here that can take out just about anyone. Looks like there's already somebody in here. They're hardcore? Yeah. There's the named mob right there. Gazooz. I thought there was something else on this side that I needed. Or is it just... So inside of here, we're working on Skull Rock. Oh, it is only Skull Rock. And Hidden Enemies. Do I have the Hidden Enemies quest? I have Hidden Enemies as well. Oh, I already completed it. Okay, so only quest in here that we should have to do is Cold the Skull Rock. But we also have to take out the named mob over there. Or an item that drops. And you can see all these skulls everywhere. Now, the way... We're going to go ahead and pull this guy over here. I'm pretty sure that should just pull... Yeah, it pulls him. It pulls this guy without the void. You can see all these deaths down here. That is because of this guy right there. He does a lot of damage. He does a lot of damage. But we do have some things that'll help us with this. This is why, as an orc, you're going to get this item here called the fainted glowing skull. So when you're fighting this guy right here, you're going to want to use this on him if you end up fighting him. We'll go ahead and get that first. And then if he ends up actually taking you down to low life, you could use this fainted glowing thing. But it seems like we're pretty situated at the moment. We'll go ahead and... Yeah, okay. He wasn't a big problem. We were able to stop his casting. So you're going to get this thing here called the Eye of Burning Shadow. That's going to start the quest called a Burning Shadow. Okay, so we got that quest complete. I thought there was another quest right here for that chest up there. Like, there's a random chest right there, but I can't loot it, so I don't know what it's for. And I can't think of anything else. Yeah, Burning Shadow is the only quest in here that I can think of. Plus that one that we just picked up, the glowing skull. So I don't know what the chest is for. Yeah, we'll go ahead and finish up the Skull Rock quest, and then we'll get out of here. So if you take out the Apprentice, I'm pretty sure that the Voidwalker should die next to him. Yeah, there it is. See? Always focus on the Apprentices. And in this level here, they end up... Their spawn ends up going away. I know that changes later on. like as you're leveling, you'll end up taking out the caster, and then oh, I got in combat there. Whoops. I was trying to charge, but my charge wasn't up yet. And let me see here. Sir Caboose said, maybe the Horde have rebreathers. Maybe. Oh, if you're undead. If you're undead, right? Doesn't the undead, can't they be underwater for like 3 times the normal limit? So a normal hardcore character can survive underwater for 60 seconds, but I'm pretty sure an undead has up to 3 minutes potentially. Potentially. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and return and turn in Skull Rock. And then we'll go ahead and hit Sparkwater Port, and I'll go ahead and show you guys how to access the Blackstone Island. And Sir Caboose said, I killed that, whoops, I killed that name guy last night with a level 13 druid, and we still almost died. He hits hard. Yeah, whoopsie. Yeah, he really does hit super hard. Now, if you're a druid, or if you're an orc, as an orc, you should have access to these 2 things right now. You should have access to the faintly glowing skull, and you should have access to a minor healing potion that you should get through these quests. So when you're fighting him, it's always recommended to use the faintly glowing skull on him, because that's going to pull 75 to 125 health. And then on top of that, you can also hit your health potion. For the Horde, says John Estelle. Man, I really wish my chatbot was working on that side, but for whatever reason, not. So I am sorry. I have to get that working next time. Okay, we're going to go ahead and pick up... we turned in Skull Rock. We picked up Nero Fireblade. Okie doke. Now, at this point, we can go ahead and run on down to Sparkwater Port and turn in some quests. Got Sparkwater stuff we can turn in. They got some custom music here. Okay, so inside Sparkwater, we're going to go ahead and turn in a new power source. So, new power source. Then... so this is where I can buy the fine thread. So I think I need 2 fine thread to make my pants. Yes, I do. Okay, so right here, I just need 2 fine threads.
Yes.
1, 2. And I can go ahead and make myself my ruined copper pants here in just a minute. Go ahead and go in the back, and we'll turn in adding a little sting. We're gonna go ahead and turn in adding a little sting. And we just hit level 14. Nice. Okay, awesome. We hit level 14. Okay, so we hit level 14 at this time. We're gonna go ahead and pick up... Satisfaction for Shrek. This is the quest much later that takes place in Stone Talon Mountain. Yeah, but this is the last time that we're really gonna be here. This is the last time that we're really going to be in this Sparkwater Port. We don't really come back here. I guess we do come back here later for the whole Wanted Hole escape. So maybe that's why I don't come back here normally at this time. Okay, so if you guys are interested in how to get to Blackstone Island, click on back. So someone was asking earlier, how do you get to Blackstone Island as a Horde player? So what you're going to do is you head over to the Sparkwater Port. Here on the southwest part of the town, there's going to be a little ramp up. You go up to the top, you click on the helicopter, and it says fly to Blackstone Island. And you're going to go ahead and take a flight path. It's just a really quick free flight, and it takes you all the way to the east, across the water to Blackstone Island. And that's the best place to be leveling mining at this level. Okay, let's go ahead and head up into Ogrimmar now. Yeah, we're gonna dive up into Ogrimmar. Okay, question was... John Estel said for the Horde, and I have a level 11 Orc Shaman and decided to go enhancement. Want to see how Turtle Team did the spec. Better than Blizzard, I'm sure. Yes. The enhancement side Shaman has always been really strong, right? Oh, this guy died to PvP in Ogrimmar. Oh, whoops. But yeah, I heard that. I haven't played enhancement yet, but from what I've seen in PvP side, like on the softcore side, enhancement just destroys stuff. You have a really good supply of mana as well if you go elemental, but enhancement's always been one of the strongest leveling specs. And Christian, hey, what's up, Christian? Welcome into the stream. They popped in and said, hey, what's good? Any dungeons for today? No, I'm still level 14. I might be able to do RFC, but I don't believe so. I'm undecided if I haven't decided if during this playthrough I want to do dungeons or no dungeon. So that's kind of on the edge at the moment. Like if I do no dungeons, that's going to make sure that like we're always constantly moving from one place to the other place, and it's a really easy, chill leveling, questing, leveling experience. Versus if we do dungeons, we're gonna have a lot of like that wait time, putting together groups, not putting together groups falling apart. I feel like it's just I think it was fine last time, I believe. So if there's like the best periods to do dungeons, I'll probably do it. If I end up getting to a good spot where like, okay,
Malort
at
followed.
this point. Oop, Malort. Hey, welcome into the stream, Malort. Welcome in. I do appreciate you popping in, hanging out. There's an elite quest right there called Deep Blue. I don't think I could do it solo, but I'm pretty sure I can do it with a healer. And Circaboo said, I saw earlier you were talking about you got to drink some water. Okay, we had Rock, I believe, with the to drink water, so we'll go ahead and drink some tea on stream here. Thank you for keeping me hydrated. And that was Rock with the hydrate. Yeah, I did add some sound effects now, so I won't miss it. And let's see here. Going back to Circaboo's question, he said, I saw earlier you were talking about the Raven Tusk Trolls giving a posture check. And by posture check, I mean sit up, man. You're hurting my back. And I am 100% sitting up straight. So, where is the rep vendor at for the Raven Tusk Trolls? I will go ahead and show you that as well. Let's go ahead and... So, inside of here, I have...
Yeah, I will be checking out on ya a bit later again. Gotta get some food.
Hey, I do appreciate you popping in, hanging out, and chilling with me. Go get some food. Go get some grub. So yeah, see these little throwing weapons? Yeah, thank you for lurking, by the way. Appreciate it. Appreciate the lurks. Now, yeah, see what I'm saying here?
Later, Rock, hang grin.
Later, Rock, later, Rock. So as a warrior, in any class that can use throwing weapons, it's really recommended, right? Because your vendors up until level 35 are going to have these upgrades for you automatically. And the cool thing is, you have a selection, right? I can throw a weighted throwing axe, I could throw a throwing knife, I could throw like a sharp throwing axe as well. And regardless of what type of thing I'm throwing, like a dagger or an axe or a shuriken or whatever it's called, it just counts as a throwing item. And boom, I get an upgrade right there. It generates a little bit more aggro. The cool thing here is you'll see that the throwing weapons have a durability on Turtle WoW. So if your durability gets low, it's going to show you on the right hand side, hey, this item is getting durability low. It's going to basically tell you, hey, I got to go repair this item so that the stack refills back up. Because every time that you throw that weapon, it's going to lower the durability by 1. So essentially, you have 400 throws on this item, versus having to carry, you know, you have to carry a bow, you have to carry a gun, you have to carry a crossbow, you have to carry all the ammo, which stacks up to 200. And then, you know, you have all this ammo sitting in your inventory that you might not use, you might use. In this case, I don't need to carry ammo. I don't have to worry about swapping between guns, crossbows, and stuff up until level 40, essentially, because I have all upgrades from the vendor. So that is where, you know, one of the main reasons there. I really enjoy that. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. Raven Tusk Trolls. Okay, if you're in Orgrimmar, you're going to go to the Valley of Spirits. And you're going to go here into the Valley of Spirits, I think. Yeah, we're going to go over there anyways to train my first aid, I believe. Yeah, so I'll show you. Once we go over that way, we'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and show you. We're going to be heading into the Cleft of Shadow at the moment. Oh no, Valley of Wisdom. We're going to go Valley of Wisdom because this is going to give us a quest that goes down into the Cleft of Shadow already. Okay. What's the faster route? Going to the right or going to the left? We're going to go left. I'm really hoping that I can get to level 18 by this Sunday. The reason for that is the Dark Moon Ferry is currently located outside of Thunder Bluff. And if I'm able to get to level 18 by Friday, we're going to go get our turtle mount. Otherwise, if I don't get it by this week, then I have to wait a whole
Turtle
week.
mount.
Yeah, the turtle mount. There's a turtle mount that you can get for free through a quest at level 18 that goes at half of your level speed. So it's a free mount. All you have to do is go to the Dark Moon Ferry, which right now for us, for the Horde, it's located outside of Thunderbluff in Mulgore. You get this quest from the Dark Moon Ferry to collect Tortoise Egg. You go into Ashenvale, located, you know, Ashenvale here. You head over here to the Zoram Strand. You take out the Nagas, and these Nagas have like a 10% chance to drop the egg. All you gotta do is get, you know, take out the Naga, get the egg, and then return it back to the vendor at Dark Moon Ferry. And then boom, you have yourself a free mount that travels at half of your speed. Half of your level is the speed. So if you're level 20, it's going to go at 10%. If you're level 30, it's going to go 15%. And then when you get to level 40 and train it, it's going to boost your speed from the half level to the default, which is 60 speed. We're going to go ahead and pick up Spirits of the Stone Talon here. Yeah, because I don't know if I come back through here in the future. So I'm going to go ahead and pick up this quest right here. 50. Oh, that's a really big map. Okay, there we go. Okay, now that we went over here, we can go into the Cleft of Shadow. And we're going to go ahead and turn in 2 quests now, because we just picked up the Hidden Enemies Part 3. Oh wait, yeah, right here. Okay, I picked up the Hidden Enemies Part 3. That's why we went inside the Valley of Spirit first, the Valley of Wisdom, because that's going to give us a quest to go into the Cleft of Shadow as well. Otherwise, if we went in the Cleft of Shadow first and turned this quest in, and then went over here, we would have had to come back over this way anyway. So it's order of operation. And let me make sure I don't miss any comments there. Up. And John, hold on one second. I think I missed a comment there. Turtle mount. Oh no, okay, that was it. And then John said, so that's 980 gold you save. Thanks, team. Yeah, you don't get the epic riding. What am I doing? So the epic riding here on Turtle Out is different. You know, back in Classic or back in Vanilla, you'd have to pay 8 gold, I think was the mount. No, the mount itself was 81 gold and the training was 9 gold. It's been reversed here. So your training is 81 gold and the mount is either 8 gold for the mount or it's free if you go with the turtle mount. That's kind of cool. And the epic riding is still 1,000 gold, or like 900 gold if you're honored, I think. Okay, so here in Orgrimmar, we're gonna go ahead and turn in the Nero Fireblade. We're gonna go ahead and accept Azraloth. We're gonna go ahead and turn in Burning Shadow. This is the quest item that we got from the Eye of Burning Shadow. We're gonna go ahead and talk to him frankly, and this is gonna complete the other quest, the Hidden Enemies quest. Boom. See that? We got it complete. We can go turn it back into Thrall. And there is a quest called Slaying the Beast. This is one for Ragefire Chasm. I'm not going to be picking that one up just yet. But now we can go ahead and return back to Thrall. And we're going to go ahead and turn in Hidden Enemies Part 3. And at that point, we have Hidden Enemies Part 4, which goes into Ragefire Chasm. So that is going to lead into a dungeon quest. If we want to take it, we can take it. Otherwise, if you don't plan on doing the dungeon, then you can skip it. Yeah, but as of now, I'm not planning on doing dungeons. I kind of want to lock this character down to being very self-sufficient as far as only doing quests, not doing a lot of dungeons, and no trading with people as much as I can, right? I am looking for specific stuff. I don't know. I haven't really granted the rules a whole lot there yet. Level 60 guy right there chilling. We're gonna go ahead and turn in Hidden Enemies and pick up Hidden Enemies. This is the one that goes into Ragefire Chasm. Let's get out here. This guy right here, we don't want to be anywhere near this place because if somebody does that tier 0.5 quest, it just spawns a bunch of spirits on us and die. We don't want to hang out in this area. Never, never, never. Okay.
Got a work meeting, will be back when able.
Okay, pop. Appreciate it. Yeah, definitely lurk away, lurk away. Okay. We should train our first aid and our level 14. We're going to train level 14 and we're going to trade first aid, and I'll show you Caboose. Ooh, fidelity. Sorry, man. I know you're trying to call. Leave a voicemail. Leave a voicemail after the beep. Let's see here. So, Caboose, if you're interested in knowing where to get the reputation item, here is the Orgrimmar one right here. You can get this one at level 25. You can get a leather helmet or a mail helmet right there. If you're interested in getting the Alamari, the Raven Tusk, or the Raven Troll reputation items, you should get 2 quests. You should get the one quest to turn in the Valley of Wisdom, which leads you over here to the Alamari quest. And then over here, you should get the quest that you turn in here for this guy. And then once you have that quest turned in, you can talk to him and it's going to make a portal. Here you can make your portal. It's going to take you over to this place here. And then I can see some copper and stuff right here. Now that you're over here, you're going to go into the first tent on the left.
Yes.
You're going to end up turning in that Alamori quest. And you're going to get this quest here called Lighting the Pyres. This is a daily quest you can get. Then you're going to turn around and go this way. And you're going to go up this hill to the left. Like there's a path right here that goes up the hill, and there should be another quest over here. You want to get that if you want to get friendly reputation on your first day. And then you grab that quest, and as far as the reputation vendor goes, it's right here in the back. It's got a question mark above his head. Talk to this guy, and here I can pick up the rock slicer, right? I'm already friendly, so I can pick it up. I could buy a sturdy bow, But again, I always like the throwing weapons, right? Throwing weapons. My throwing weapon is already better than the bow. I don't have to carry arrows with it, and I can upgrade it at the next upgrade from a vendor really easy. And I could also buy the fresh cutter. That thing's a sword, but I already have stuff there. I don't think I need these extra 6-slot bags. Anybody in the chat around level 14 that wants some 6-slot bags, let me know. If you're a horde, I can give them to you in Ogrimmar. If you guys are playing hardcore and around plus or minus 14, let me know. I could give you some bags. I'm gonna see if I can get to these ores over here. Oh, I can't get to that one, huh? I have to like go around. Unless I can go up here. Nope, of course not. Why would you think you can do that? Okay, so there should be a path over here. I'm really much trying to get to my 75 mining. And sweet, thank you. I'll get that one-hand sword. Yeah, that's great for rogues. And if you dual wield, you can get 2 of them. I'm pretty sure rogues can dual wield around level 10 or 20, right? Yeah, unfortunately, it sucks. If you're trying to get revered with the Raven Tusk scrolls, it takes forever. And if you want to get revered with the Raven Tusk scrolls, you have to do that lighting the Pirate's quest every day for like 3 months. Plus, you could do the cloth turn-ins, but man, it's such a horrible design. Like, people are complaining on the Horde side. If you're an Alliance player, if you're trying to get the reputation for the Silver Ramton, I forgot what it's called. Hold on. It's called the Silver Moon Rampart. All you have to do is do the Night Elf starting zone, and by that point, you'll be honorable. Like, you'll do the whole Night Elf starting zone, and you'll do some of the repeatable quests and some cloth turn-ins, and boom, you have honorable, and you have a free back. Oh, he's already mining it. Yeah. Oh, so at level 10 you get dual wield. Yeah, so that'll be perfect. And then, yeah, you just talk to this guy over here, and you can get out of this area. You go out the portal right here. Perfect. Yeah, that is true. That the Silver Moon Rampart doesn't currently have a way past Honored, but hey, they're still in a much better position than the Raven Tusk Trolls. Raven Tusk Trolls, we have no way beyond this reputation right here, besides doing cloth turn-ins and the lighting the Pirate's quest. So we can't even get to the honorable reputation at right now without doing a stupid daily quest and cloth turn-ins. So yeah, exactly. 4 daily quests. Oh, it must unlock more as you level up then, because all I've ever seen is this dumb lighting the Pirate's quest. That's the only quest that I've ever seen. Yeah, on the flip side though, Horde get gypped in so many things. They get gypped on the Raven Tusk reputation. They get gypped on the level 20 reputation gear. They get gypped in what else? There was some other things there. Let me see. Where's the warrior trainers in here, right? The throwing axe just looks nice too. It looks like a regular axe, but man, I can chuck this thing for days. Let's go ahead and pick up Demoralizing Shout, Revenge, rank 1. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So now we got Demo and Revenge. I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can craft up my stuff now. Real quick, now that I'm in city. Go from so we got 66 blacksmithing. I'm on one more point. Ah, dang. Okay, let's go ahead and get out our mule. Go ahead and get out all this stuff here. I got so many things of copper here. Yeah, see, I have a bunch of extra 6-slot bags. I got this sword. It's a 2-hand sword. Sell this one. And already know that. I'll sell that. Don't need. I never trained first aid, but it's fine. Whatever. I could probably train first aid in Raven Tusk. Okay. So first thing I want to do is make myself the pants. The ruined copper pants. Then put those on. Boop. And now that I got those equipped, I got the pants, I got the gloves. I'm gonna go ahead and make something with the amount. Okay, so copper chain pants are gonna be able to craft super quick. They only cost 4, and they should give me a point, so they're 68. 69. I'm just gonna go ahead and craft a few of these up until I stop getting points for 2. Oh, it's in green status now. Okay, so we're gonna get out of the green status. And we're gonna go ahead and make some copper belts. I think I want to get this to 80. So right now, I'm just gonna go ahead and get my blacksmithing to 80 really quick, because that's gonna allow me to train this ruined copper breastplate. And then I'm pretty sure I'll be able to make the full ruined copper set via vendor and via
outstanding.
This thing here that I'm going to learn. I learned every piece of the ruined copper breastplate, ruined copper set besides the breastplate. And we found the breastplate yesterday while we were questing inside of a cave. So this worked out really, really good for us. Oh, whoa, 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 no. I just made 2 things and I realized I'm capped at 75 out of 75. Okay, so let's go ahead and train. Man, I messed up a little bit there, huh? Ruined copper belt. Okay, I lost a little bit of headway right there, but it's okay. How many? That's 10. I need 5 more points. 5 more points. Let's go ahead and make some more belts. So I missed out on 2 potential skill points right there because I wasn't paying attention. So I got to get to at least 80. Once I get to 80, then I'll go ahead and craft up my own gear. 77. 78. Blacksmithing is a bit of a chore, but it's well worth it. It is worth it. In the early levels, mid levels, and you know, all that stuff, it's really good. We're gonna go ahead and use this to craft up our ruined copper belt now. I'm surprised I don't have the bracer. But there we go. We made... What did I just make? Oh, the belt. Okay, let's go ahead and equip the belt. I can now learn the chest piece. The breastplate requires a shadow gem. Oh, I don't have a shadow gem. Well, dang it. I thought I would get one. Okay, so I gotta get a shadow gem. That shouldn't be too difficult to find. I get them through mining as it is, so I should be able to find one. Now we can make... I feel like I'm still missing a ruin thing. Second. Ruined copper bracers is 90. So I would need 10 more skill points in my blacksmithing in order to get to that level. So I don't even have the materials needed to get there. Okie doke, okie doke. So there's nothing else at this point that I could do. Go ahead and vendor a bunch of stuff real quick. Yeah, so let's go ahead and toss out all this old stuff that I do not need. Oh, I have more copper ore. I forgot all about that. Okay. I'm not going to smelt it right now. I don't want to spend that time now doing all that mess. But it's good to know that we have it. Okay. Let's go ahead and throw the rest of the stuff in the bank, and we'll mess with that stuff later. Perfect. Okay, everything's good. Everything is good. Okie doke. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at our map. Got all of that turned in, and I think we're done with Durotar, and we're done with the Orgrimmar stuff at this time. So, I'm level 14. I could go into RFC, but it would be pretty much like a death sentence, I feel like. At 14, I want to wait until level 16 if I do want to go into dungeons. Would you guys like to see dungeon content play out like during the leveling experience? Do you think dungeon exploring is fun? Or do you think the just kind of leveling... Oh, I don't need this. Oop, okay. Okay, so now we're over here in the city. I can go talk to the first aid guy. Now, at this point, we're basically done with Durotar, and we're done with everything that we need over here at this time. So all that we're going to do right now is, because I kind of forgot to, is train my first aid. So I'm going to go ahead and talk to this first aid guy and learn Journeyman. Yeah, I don't have enough bandages to get up to 8 yet, but I'll get there eventually. I just want to get that knocked out of the way. Okay. I have 2 mutton chops. These are super important, as this is going to allow me to fly to the Barrens. You're going to want to pick up the quest over here called the Conscription of the Horde if you haven't picked it up. We already picked it up earlier when we went to the Barrens to do the what's it called? The warrior stuff. But in this case, we'll go ahead and take the Griffin. I could have also flown from Orgrimmar to the Barrens, I suppose. I didn't even think about that. But it's fine. Most of you guys out there, if you guys haven't done the Conscript quest, you'll want to come this way. And there's another quest over here we need to knock out right here at the border. Anyway, so honestly, this is fine. We're going to go ahead and do the quest called Wanted Hole Escapee. And Bush Pig, hey, welcome into the stream, Bush Pig. They said, tell me, dog, what in your opinion is the best vanilla hardcore leveling class for the Alliance, Hunter or Mage? I honestly do not like the Mage. I don't like the Mage. The very first class that I ever played on Turtle was the Mage, and I never got him leveled past like 40. I got so bored of leveling him that I ended up never leveling it again. Like, I stopped leveling it. Prison's too good for you. Time to die. And we completed the quest. Perfect. Okie doke, so you go ahead and fight this guy. You can either take him as a prisoner or have him, unalive right there. In most cases, it's easier just to have him unalive, because if you take him as a prisoner, you have to manually walk him way back to the Sparkwater port. Yeah, Hunter, I would say Hunter is the best experience in general for a lot of new players, both casual and leveling, and just kind of fun. Turtle WoW especially, right? If you guys don't know, in their new release, they're about to release 5 new pet specialties, right? Raptors, crocodiles, crabs, all striders, and spiders are all about to get their own unique set of abilities. So that is very, very cool right there. I thought I could run up over this. I'm pretty sure I can. Oh, wait. I messed up a quest. Axoloth. We got to do that quest back there. Axoloth over there. I have to destroy... Oh. I did need the demon shard. Whoops. Oh, I didn't mean to hit you. But now I am hitting you, huh? So I think I just threw away that demon shard and I actually needed it. I thought I only needed it for the RFC quest. I'm taking so much damage. So maybe I can do the quest. It belongs to blah blah blah. Burning blade, demonic power. It resides in the barrens. It must be destroyed. Go far. Watch post on the border of the barrens and speak to the assistant. He will direct you further. Okay, maybe I don't need it because there's something in this thing over here. Oh, it's interesting that this is showing up on my map as a question mark, but on him I can actually just talk to him and turn in. So we're gonna go ahead and turn in Axoloth. Pick up the demon seed. Pick up the item on the table called whatever it is. Oh, I see it. It lasts 30 minutes. Okay. And we're going to make our way to this mountain and do the demon seed quest. And let's see here. Let me make sure I didn't miss any comments there. Yeah, Hunter's such a chill experience here on Turtle WoW as well. Screech is super overpowered for threat aggro. So if you're a hunter and by level, 16, I believe you get Screech rank 1, isn't amazing. But by the time like you're getting the next Screech, like your pet is able to not even need to growl any longer. They could just Screech and generate so much threat that you don't really need growl. And you can multi-shot and stuff like that. So it's really nice. See, there's the turtle mount right there. They're only level 20, but they seem like they're a little bit faster than me. So he's going 10% faster than walk speed, which level these guys are at. Okay, I'm just trying to see if these guys are a threat to me or not a threat to me. Oh. Rim. For the Horde. For the Horde. Level 15 Paladin dies to a Harvest Watcher. Man, that's brutal. Most of the Alliance will end up dying to the Defilers in Westfall. That's like, it's a really easy place to die because of how strong those guys are. The casters do, I think, like 40 or 50 damage, and you only have like 300 life at this level. So you aggro 2 of those guys, they're chunking out 100 of your health at a time almost. I think this is the hill that we have to go up, yeah. So there's this gigantic hill up here. At the top, it's going to turn red. We're going to go ahead and run up here on the left-hand side. We reached the Gold Road. I think we're in the plane of the Wizard of Oz. Should be able to go up this little mountain right here. Either or, it looks like it works. Either this side or that side. Yeah, if you guys have any questions, definitely drop them into the chat. Right now we're leveling the Hardcore Orc Warrior, level 14. This is the 3rd time is the charm. third time is the charm. But we are making some changes that we shouldn't die any longer to drowning. I'm working on an add-on that'll alert me. Well, it does alert me right now if I reach 15 seconds of breath remaining out of 60. So generally when you submerge underwater, you have 60 seconds of air. So I made an add-on that right now it's alerting me via text, you know, in the in-game chat, that I have 15 seconds until I begin drowning. But eventually I'm going to get it to the point where it's going to do like a sound file that says, you know, something funny, like get out of the water now, or get to the chopper. I have no idea. You know, I think I'm going to think of some way of recording something funny and go from there. Hey, look, a level 14 grave. That's always a nice sign, right? I don't even see you casting anything. Oh no, dirty! Oh no, not inside the cave. They died to the Fizzle Darkstorm. That, oh no, that's not inside the cave. That's what the oh, it's gonna get two of them. I'm glad I didn't throw it, as I could have potentially pulled. Oh, there's somebody else over there. There's somebody inside this cave. Looks like there's a rogue in there.
For the Horde.
Can't get a line of sight. Dude, throw it. You're right there. He's right there. Oh, of course. Okay. Oh, casting spells. Looks like you can drain life through the wall. So that's fun. Okay, the Curse of Agony is falling off.
For the Horde.
Yes. 90-second ad break. Okay, we'll go ahead and chill. Chill on that. Whoever went in here just a minute ago, clear out this entire thing stealthily. We can go in here, turn in. Oh, there he is right there. Oh, it's a level 16 rogue that knocked out this quest. Okay, we can go ahead and get out of here. That's all you would want to do is like run in there, destroy that shard, and then boom, we're done. Now, we can turn this quest later on. You don't have to run over there to turn this quest in yet. From this point, we're going to go ahead and just run south into the crossroads. Go ahead and just jump down and head down into the crossroads. And that is where we're going to go ahead and begin our Baron's adventure. Everyone's favorite leveling spot for the next 30 levels. Not really, just sarcasm. No, it just seems like it's forever. I think we spend so many streams inside of just the Barons. Let's go ahead. They go left or right? They go right. Oh, they're talking about lore in the chat right now. Oh, we did level up. I always forget to put points. Okay, we got 2 points that we can spend. That is how many points I don't actively use. Okay, so the next level up is going to be special because this is going to increase my charge, rage generation by 5 and then 10. So that's going to be huge for me. So right here is where I have to make the decision. If I want to tank dungeons, improved Thunderclap I think is going to be more useful versus the parry, the deflection skill. So I will have to make a decision here in the next few levels whether I want to do dungeons during this leveling journey to 60 or just stick with the whole leveling time. Okay, we've reached Crossroads. We're gonna go ahead and pick up Raptor Thieves outside the inn. We're gonna go into the inn and talk to this guy, set up our hearth. We got some new battle boots. Who would have thunk it? We got some new gear. Okay, we got outside. If you haven't turned in the Horde conscription, you're gonna go ahead and turn in the Crossroad conscription, sorry. And then we should get a quest over here called Down with the Sickness. Get up and get down with the sickness. We're gonna also be picking up the quest right there. Why am I not getting... I'm not getting notifications of some quests that I'm picking. Oh, now it's working. Oh, I turned off system. Oh, I have an add-on that's doing double, I think, right now is what's going on. Okay. We're going to go ahead and pick up Down with the Sickness. We're going to go ahead and pick up the Forgotten Pools. If you're level 14, you should be able to pick up this quest. You're going to go ahead and skip Consumed by Hatred and Lost in Battle. We're not doing those quests yet. Over by the tower, we're going to go ahead and pick up the quest called Journey to the Crossroads. Oh, if you have the quest called Journey to the Crossroads, you'll turn it in. You're going to go ahead and pick up Disrupt the Attacks and Supplies for the Crossroads. And now we'll go ahead behind here. We'll pick up the Wolfmaster Disweg. And then by the blacksmith, we don't have a quest called A Bundle of Hides. Wait, that must be over here, I'm pretty sure. Meets the Ogre Mars over there. Interesting, I don't have the Bundle of Hides quest option. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and be knocking out the quest called the Planestrider Menace. Which is all located out here. Let's go ahead and get to level 15, 16 here. Go ahead and pump it. Let's go ahead and put this in Striders. Now we are leveling slow and steady, so that is going to cause us to not gain as much experience during the fighting phases. But that is fine. You're going to still continue to pump pretty quickly. We're going to go ahead and drag these guys from one to the next to keep our actively fighting. Those actively fighting. And I miss execute now a little bit. I miss execute just a little bit. I wish I'd find a... So there's a few of you guys out there playing some hardcore. I know Sir Caboose is playing hardcore. JDF is playing hardcore. JDF looks like he logged off. But JDF was leveling a rogue. Sir Caboose was leveling a rogue. March Warden was leveling a warrior on hardcore side. So there's 3 hardcore guys out there right now leveling as well. Wow, I missed. Oh, got him. Take that, yo. Take that. And that's why throw weapons are awesome. Level 20, Lava Burn. Lava Burn. Okay. It is just one person, but my system notifications are going funky. Oh, I do need raptor heads. I do need raptors. We'll go ahead. Oh, he's level 2. Level 14. Level 14. Raptor head. I really do want a new weapon, but I can't be greedy. This is actually a really good weapon. I think I'm just greedy with my weapon. Let's see. Where's the next plane rider? Gotta move backward. Run in. Come on. There we go. And there should be my last one right there. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and finish up the plane strider stuff. Then we're gonna move on north a bit to do the bristleback quests. Can't wait till I get more threat, more rage when I charge. I always forget where I want to get that going. And there we go, quest completo. You fully crashed or just a massive... Ooh. Oh, that's the other thing we're after right now. We're after shadow gems. We're after shadow gems. But I can make this breastplate right here. And it's going to boost up my chest quite a bit. Boost it up. Head north a bit. And the 5 pillagers have killed me a few times in Classic Hardcore. Yeah, the 5 pillagers are freaking terrible. They aggro from so far away, and they're so close together that when you aggro one, you're gonna aggro 2, and together 2 of those are basically death. Okay, so over here is where we're gonna be taking out these bristle stuff. John Estel, yeah. Do you also play hardcore? By the sounds of it, looks like you are a pretty avid hardcore player because you said you have died on hardcore on the classic side to them before. So I'm thinking, like, once you go hardcore, it's very difficult once you've played hardcore one time to ever go back again because of how much enjoyment you get out of the hardcore experience going forward. It's just a whole different gameplay mentality. The whole mentality we you know, kind of changes there when you play hardcore. The game just feels much more enjoyable. Some people don't feel it, but I know it. I know if you guys know that I know that it just is that way. Every item upgrade just feels a little bit better. Completing that, you know, that location, that dungeon, and getting that knocked out, pretty nice feeling. That new dungeon, that new item, that new raid. We're looking for an item that respawns over here. It has like a 5-minute respawn. Empty keg. So we're gonna go ahead and just kind of hang out in this little area right here, taking out respawns until there's a keg that respawns. So Ren, Demo, and Thunder. And Circa Boots said, I love hardcore ever since Diablo 2. I played it every game. All of my friends I game with just hated those, so it's unfortunate. Oh, there's the Chegs keg. Yeah, I'm 100% in the same boat. I played hardcore ever since Diablo 2, the original Diablo 2. I played hardcore, and then Lord of Destruction came out. I played hardcore Lord of Destruction, and then after Lord of Destruction, I played Diablo 3 hardcore for the longest time. Oh, what the heck? I have a tick, huh? Oh yeah, I got that creepy mold. I played hardcore Diablo 3 as well. The majority of my classes on Diablo 2 are hardcore. The majority of my classes on Diablo 3 are hardcore. And then at first, I died a lot on Diablo 3 on hardcore because Inferno or whatever like that. I think it's Inferno. It used to be freaking impossible to get past Inferno as a hardcore player until Diablo nerfed it. Yeah, until Blizzard nerfed it down. And then it became pretty easy. You know, at first I couldn't get past, I think, Act 2 in Inferno mode. And then Blizzard ended up nerfing it down and actually changing the game difficulty. And it made it a lot better. And then I played Minecraft Hardcore for the longest time. And I played Ultra Hardcore on Minecraft, where Ultra Hardcore is you don't have any natural regeneration. So on Hardcore on Minecraft, you're able to regenerate your health via food. But on Ultra Hardcore, before you start the game, you turn off natural regeneration. You can't generate any health whatsoever through natural regeneration. You have to regenerate through eating potions, like crafting potions and eating potions, or making mysterious stews with these flowers, the like red and yellow ones, and that gives you a regeneration buff that regenerates your health. So that's Ultra Hardcore, and I played Ultra Hardcore for the longest time. And then I moved on to World of Warcraft. I played Hardcore Classic for a while. I think I leveled a Hunter on Hardcore Classic and played that for a little bit, but I don't enjoy Classic. Like Classic, I got the nostalgia from Vanilla. Like I really enjoyed the Vanilla experience, and that's why I played this game, because I really do enjoy Vanilla, but Vanilla was just missing a lot of stuff. A lot of the classes felt unfinished, right? A lot of the you know, hunters, for example. I played a hunter during Vanilla. A lot of the pets out there just didn't have skills. I still wish that Turtle WoW would add dash and dive into more classes. Like more classes should have dash and dive. Raptors should be able to dash. Wailing Caverns, inside of Wailing Caverns, the raptors inside the Wailing Caverns can prowl and they can dash at you and like charge at you, right? So why can't raptors dash and prowl that you tame? And another thing, like I think all pets should have either dash or dive. Like if you're a land pet, like a crocodile should have charge or charge, right? Okay, every pet should have dash, dive, or charge. Crocodiles, they should have a charge. Crabs, I think a crab, like a charge ability and a crab would be pretty cool. Oh, raptors can dash now? What? No way. Did they add that recently? Is that something on the new updates that I missed? Because the raptors have never been able to dash. Oh wait, no. Am I thinking of dash? No, raptors can dash. You're right. What am I thinking of then? Wolves? No, wolves can dash too. They added it in class changes too? Oh, so, okay, raptors couldn't dash by default up until class changes too. Okay, see, I haven't played a freaking raptor pet in a while, just because birds are so overpowered on the server. I think that's my thing, is birds are so overpowered on the server that I don't ever explore other pets. You know, everybody has their favorite pets and then they don't ever change. We got the Ched's empty keg. We'll go ahead and open that up. I need hunters. Okay, I gotta find some hunters around here. So hunters have the pets. Let's take a look for some pets around here. I need 3 pictures. Oh, that's cool. I didn't notice that then. Yeah, I was like advocating in the Hunters channel forever that hunter pets should get, like a raptor should get dash and prowl. And I kept referencing back to the Wailing Caverns pets. That's cool though. That is cool then. Yeah, I do love hunters. I do like some of the class changes that are coming to hunters. They're getting rid of Bestial Wrath, but they're adding Bestial... I have to go look at the things. there's so many changes that they've recently made within a short time. You know, Class Changes 2 came out less than 6 months ago, and now they're releasing a whole bunch of new stuff that's kind of changing the playstyle for a lot of the classes out there. Man, where's all these hunters? I just saw, oh, that's a regular hunter. Oh, there's one right there. We're looking for people with pets. There's another one back there too, but we'll grab this one after this. So yeah, any of these lower level guys that have a pet, you always want to take out the main guy first, because as soon as you take out the main guy, the pet's gonna despawn. Boom, pet goes away. And let's see here. Kill command and baited shot. Yeah, is baited shot like misdirect? I didn't fully read that. But yeah, kill command
Fantastic.
is replacing bestial wrath, but there's a new bestial wrath kind of style that's going to be added. I gotta make some content. I'm gonna go through the VODs and do some. I gotta make some VODs on the updated class changes, so that way I can get better versed with it. Because I'm slacking on reading up on all the class stuff. And there's my last hunter right there. So why is my demo? I just don't have enough rage for it to happen. And quest completo. Okie doke. We finished up the quest. We're going to go ahead and turn in 2 quests. We're going to go ahead and turn in the Planestrider Menace and pick up the Zebra, and then we're going to go ahead and turn in Disrupt the Attacks and pick up the Disruption Ends. And Kill Command is the CC immunity. Okay, so Kill Command is going to be like the Bestial Wrath. And Baited Shot is like, Baited Shot is like Bestial Wrath, but with a smaller cooldown. Yeah, 2-minute cooldown on Bestial Wrath was always a little bit kind of chunky. So I do like that. That sounds like good changes. Hunters were already pretty strong, but I like that they're smoothing out. You know, nobody ever picked Beast Mastery for raiding, so Beast Mastery might be pretty useful. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how the class changes go. Okay, here we're turning in Planestrider Menace, and we're picking up the Zebra. And then, over here by the tower, we're going to go ahead and turn in the Disrupt the Attacks, and we're going to go ahead and pick up the Disruption Ends. Oh, that's not the one. Disrupt the Attacks, and we're going to go ahead and pick up Disruption Ends. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Go ahead and quickly sell some stuff. Nothing good, nothing good. A tiger eye in my life. Okay, we're gonna head back in that same direction. And this time we're gonna loop around the back end. And we're gonna be looting some crates, and we're gonna be beating a guy called Freenig Snarlsnout. And John Estel says, I am playing Turtle Out on a Steam Deck. Hey, that is awesome. I've seen some people in the Discord channel asking if they could play Turtle Out through a Steam, but I wasn't sure if there was a lot of support for that. So that is awesome. If you're able to play Turtle Out on a Steam Deck, that's awesome. And it's playing over Wi-Fi and everything. That's cool. So you can you could tether into your phone Wi-Fi and probably play anywhere, right? That's really cool. That's really cool. 100% on the cool status. Yeah, that's cool. I don't have a Steam. have any of those things. Uh, I've seen a lot of people super disappointed with Nintendo releasing the new, what's it called? That new console that just came out on Nintendo, the Switch 2. The agreement that you're having to sign, I guess, basically states that you do not own this hardware. They are leasing it to you, and that you are renting it from them. So you're paying like nearly $500 to lease this equipment that you don't own the equipment. You're just leasing it from them. And if you make any changes onto your system that would otherwise, mod it, I think it's an openly loose term, they have the ability on their end to completely brick your system and like destroy it. So a lot of customers that I've been seeing online are super upset over that fact that you're paying $500 and you don't own anything. Every products are digital these days, right? All the products that you're buying on Nintendo are digital. You don't have any physical hard copy. And the console that you're buying, you don't even own that. They can break it at any time. If they have like some software change and it just, they send out a bad update and it bricks your system, then you're kind of screwed. And John Estel says, yep, that's what I'm doing right now. I remember when jailbreaking phones was like, you didn't have the ability to tether by default on phones. I know on the phones these days, it's really easy to just go in and activate your tether mode or whatever it's called. I forgot what it's called. And then boom, you can tether on your phone and have people connect to you and, connect to your client and stuff like that. That wasn't always available. So in the past, I remember having to like download some software to jailbreak my phone, and I was out in the field when I was in the military, and I would be the only one sitting in, after we were sitting in our bunkers, and I would be the only one like tethered into my phone from my laptop playing World of Warcraft. And here we are out in the middle of the boonies with only like a power source. We don't have any internet to our bunks or any of that. And here I was sitting there playing World of Warcraft using my phone as internet, and everybody thought it was the coolest thing. It's like, dude, how are you playing World of Warcraft on your laptop in the middle of a field? And I was like, hey, I got my laptop connected to my phone. I got internet right here. And it's working. It looks like these guys are all waiting for this one guy. Yeah, we're all, it's a hurry up and wait basically at this point. Hurry up and wait. We're going to go ahead and build some stacks of Cinder. When the Mystic does begin to heal, which he will, we'll go ahead and shield slam that. And, oh, I thought that was the one guy that spawned up there. Oops, shield slam. Yeah, it looks like everybody here is waiting for this guy to respawn. And while we were here first, we probably won't nab it with as many softcore people are here in the way. We probably won't nab this guy. Dang, that guy finished that guy off quick. Yeah, we got the rogue out there. And the warrior here. I'll probably outpace the warrior. But the rogue, if they know exactly where it's going to be at, they'll probably get it before. Level 12. Do. Has died. Rip-o-roni. Macaroni. The shaman's going to get the easy hit, though. Shamans have fire shock, and that stuff is super quick. And let's go ahead. Yeah, we got to add break. It'd tell me when it'll end. I can't stop that one.
Strength
Don't
and
stop.
honor. Strength and honor.
How does this guy take so long to respawn, guys? Sorry. Look at how many things respawn here before the named mob does. This guy's gonna heal here in a minute. And we'll go ahead and done it. Go ahead and up. It'd be funny if like he already respawned or he spawns in a different area. Yeah, this is one of the main things where I wish there was some way to respawn guys naturally via some item on the ground that you click, because everybody here is just waiting for this mob to respawn right now, and they're softcore, so they're probably gonna get it. Like, they can group up with anybody and nab it, but hardcore can only group up with so many hardcore players. Like, we can only group up with all other hardcore players. So what'll happen is they'll get this kill, and I'll be stuck here waiting for the next respawn. Oh, shoot. And need to kill that guy. Dang it, and we got the hunter in the back. So, I know. They must have got the kill. We'll do a potion here. We'll take out this guy, and then we'll take out this guy. Yeah, I know. Did they take him out? Yeah, they did take him out finally. Okay, so he's ours now. But now we have to wait for this respawn again. It's a 6-minute respawn. So let's go timer. What's the command for my clock here? I just did this whole thing. Oh, here, stopwatch. SW. Oh, do I not have the stopwatch on? I guess I didn't turn it on. And now this guy's gonna come over here and he's gonna try and take the thing, the Koenig thing. It's just a pain. It's just a pain. So we'll see if we can get it. Kind of a nice spot to kind of grind. We're still searching for experience in this area. So here, we'll go ahead and hang out here in the meantime, and take out bad guys and kind of grind a little bit while we're waiting for this respawn. I'm hope that there won't be more people that show up here that will want to go ahead and food buff. I would do spirit. Level 29 Shaman. Oh man. Dungarok Mountaineer. I'm not familiar with that one. What else was that? Dude, man. Waiting game again. Yeah. This is the thing with name mobs. I just need to steal it. Like, I gotta stop being patient and, like, waiting. Because people don't care. Like, you could be sitting there waiting for the mob to spawn, and they will just run up and steal your mob. It doesn't matter. So... it did respawn a lot faster this time than before, so I'm hoping that it should respawn better and like quicker this time. I'm hoping. I'm waiting for this thing to cast this healing wave so I can disrupt it. And I saw your comment there. Hold on one second. And I can't auto shot. Let's go ahead and bandage. Let's see. Circaboo says, I think the Dungarok people are the dwarf elites in Hillsbrad. Oh. Oh, man. What was he doing down there? That's not much of a safe spot, honestly. I'm really hoping I get this guy this time. Hey, 13 minutes to complete a single target quest. It sucks. Here we are doing it. Wait, anything else I can do in the meantime? Oh, we got another 8-slot bag. So there we go. I replaced all of my 6-slot bags. I have now the Adventurers bag. This is the reward from level 10 for slow and steady. And then I found a green leather bag. Doesn't look green. I found a blue leather bag. Looks actually blue. And I found another green leather bag. So now we have a full set of 8-slot bags. So that is awesome. I also picked up a nice healing potion along the way. So I had to make some bandages. Now we're just kind of waiting here for a minute. I'm going to go ahead and make some bandages while we're waiting for Kreenig to respawn. And I'm really hoping that a softcore player doesn't come over here. Mewtwo's in Skull Rock. That's funny. That would be fun. Mewtwo is in your heart. Let's see. Got a lot of bandages. We end up using a lot of bandages. Oh, that's why. I love me some bandages. More bandages. So I'm hoping that this thing will respawn pretty quickly here before there's a lot of attention, because the hunter will out tag me really quickly with an arcane shot. Got our first aid to almost 79. Good. But the interesting thing is here that nothing is respawning here anymore. You see how that dynamic respawning works? When there was a whole bunch of people here, there was like the 3-pack of softcore people and myself and some other people here. Like this stuff was respawning every second. Like things were just kind of respawning everywhere. Now, easy crazy, dang, got enforced. Now, there's hardly anything respawning here. Koenig actually respawned really quickly. Am I lagged? Like what's nobody here? Oh no, okay. Nothing was moving on my screen. Like all the NPCs were not moving. Like now he's moving, now he's moving. This guy's been sitting there for a while. At first, like, did I lag? Did I just... Orcish thoughts. Orcish thoughts. Oh. Got our first respawn. Field slam that. You had better not. Get out of here, dude. Get out of here. I swear, man. They're gonna stand right here and try and steal it too.
Be praised.
I swear, man. Come on, go away. Be gone, past, dude. I'm just trying to get it.
By the light of the moon.
Just wait. Softcore group took it 2 times. I'm really hoping that this respawns and I can tag it. Otherwise, if we can't get the tag, we'll have to come at another time. Come back at another time. There's already so many groups of people coming this way now. And not a single one is hardcore. This is the thing with hardcore is if you get like a named mob, which everybody here is after it. Please, 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 please. I got it. I got it. Oh my goodness. See that? Freaking rogues, I swear, man. Ah. Holy cow. I got super lucky. I got super lucky. The rogue... I thought the rogue took it. I don't know why. I mean, it makes me... I think it would make anybody upset if you're sitting there for a long time waiting for a named mob to respawn, and then you've cleared out the area, you've been waiting patiently, you're waiting your turn, and then boom, somebody comes up and steals it. It would be a bit of an annoyance, right? That's why I really want to, like, I'm advocating for a hardcore server, and I've been mentioning to the GMs and different stuff like that, like the server guys, and as much as they would like it too, we'll see how it progresses over the next few bits. I would like to see a 100% hardcore server with access to the auction house, but no grouping of... I would still like to see the same level restrictions that we have now. So plus or 5 minus, plus or minus 5 levels of yourself for grouping. but still have access to the auction house without mail. That way, you're still able to trade and buy things via the auction house. I think that would be a nice thing. I guess if the auction house is available, it doesn't make sense to restrict the, what's it called? Restrict the mailbox. But what the main thing is that a lot of people are trying to remove is being able to mail yourself fire enchanted weapons. And when you hit level 60, do you usually go Inferno or just Immortal? I have gone...
Happened to me today. I said bro I was here first and he answered cry me a river baby. HC are antisocial. I guess I agree we need HC realm.
Yeah, it's such a pain. It is such a pain. And that happens everywhere. That happened to me during my last playthrough too. Like, I'd be clearing a whole area specifically for my quest objective, and then boom, dude comes in, shaman, just shocks it from far away. I can't compete with it. I can't compete. And Sir Caboose said, when you hit level 60, do you usually go Inferno or just Immortal? I have had 4 Inferno players now. So I have 4 level 60 hardcore characters that I've played through so far. And as soon as I hit level 60, I do the chain to make them stay hardcore at level 60. So my Paladin is hardcore level 60, my Druid is hardcore level 60, my Hunter is hardcore, and we have the Dwarf Priest. That was the hardcore level 60 as well. So this will be Undying 5. This is the 5th hardcore level 60 character we're going to have leveled up here during the playthrough. And hey, welcome back. Zorg is back. Welcome into the stream. Looks like you've been lurking a bit, huh? Appreciate that. And they said, happened to me today. Bro, I was here first. And he answered, cry me a river. HC, they're not antisocial. We're not antisocial. We like being socializing. It's just that we're restricted to only being socializing with other hardcore players. So I don't like the fact that hardcore has to share the same mobs, the same nodes, the same area with softcore players. I would love, even if we're still on the same server, that hardcore players were layered onto a separate server, onto a separate layer. So the moment that you select hardcore on your character selection screen and make your character, you would be layered over to the hardcore layer. So there's no layer anymore. Like layer 1 is softcore, right? And then if you select the hardcore challenge, hey, you're layer 2 now.
Totally agree for layering.
Yeah, and you're only in that layer. As soon as you hit hardcore level 60, and if you want to become a softcore player, you go Immortal, guess what? You get layered back to the first layer, unless like you're in a party. So it says like if in party, you know, skip layer right now. If you drop party, check if level 60, you know, if hardcore, if level 60, send to layer 1. So the moment that you hit level 60, it's going to check if you're in a party first. If you're in a party, it's going to ignore the layering command. But on party, when you disband from a party invite, it's going to check again. Are you a hardcore level 60? If Inferno, then leave layer 2. If not Inferno, bring back to layer 1. So boom, then you solve the problem there of keeping all hardcore players and softcore players on a single server, but hardcore players are just on layer 2 up until they hit level 60. Then they get moved over to layer 1. So I wouldn't mind that. You could still go in here and be like, oh, our server info, there's 9,704 people right now online. Look at this. 9,704 people playing at this moment. And you have to compete against over 50% of them.
When Ambershire will release, I think we will less struggle with quest mob and nodes.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah, potentially. It does get better after like level 30, 40. You know, the world gets a little bit more expanded out. Oh, I should be taking out zebras as well, huh? Yeah. Software, I mean, everybody that's played on Turtle WoW for a while has a reason to stick on this server, on Norden, what's it called? Like Nordinar, I think is this server. They have a reason to stick here. It's because the majority of their players, the economy, like all of their stuff is pretty much here. as a hardcore player, it would be really difficult for me to just get up and go to the other server because I have a trade chain that I leveled up. Like I leveled up characters level 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55 as a trade chain that I can trade my, you know, my stuff from my level 60 down, and I have different professions like I have a level 40 character that's a level 300 tailor and 300 leatherworker, and then I have another 35 that's an alchemist, and I think it's another version of a leatherworker. Like I think the 35 is like a tribesman, the other one's an elementalist, and the other one's, well, my 60 hunter is a dragon scale guy right now, but I want to end up dropping dragon scale on my level 60 hunter and then picking up mining, because it's going to help a lot when I do marrow runs. So all of my banks will essentially be my profession guys. I won't have like any big professions on my main character, so if I die, I don't lose a big profession hit for a while. My paladin, obviously, he's a blacksmith, and I would like to drop blacksmithing and pick up something better for him, like engineering. But I have the elemental stones, which is pretty hard. It's the enchant or the blacksmithing pattern that drops from molten core to make that 2% crit stone, and I think I might be one of the few in the guild that can actually make those at the moment. Because I think the last guys that had them, they've all died. Like we hardcore players, we come and go at level 60 pretty. Not all the time. There's a lot of level 60s that have been alive for going on 3 years now. Like my hunter, he's been alive since 2023. I still actively play with him. I have his epic mount on hardcore. I have the.
You are still
epic...
playing in a fair way, whereas you have that kind of trading chain. Haha, I would send much more than you, even bags, etc.
Yeah, even though I have the trading chain, I still stay. I still want to maintain the, like, not hooking up my character too strong overpowered. So I still go through the general, like I don't, yeah, fair play. In this playthrough right now, I'm trying not to do any trading. Everything is kind of like self-sufficient. And I'm not 100% sure if I want to be doing dungeons on this playthrough or not. So if I don't do dungeons, then it's going to just be constant quest after quest after quest. If I do end up doing dungeons, then we're going to have those little break periods in between, running between, you know, getting all these quests. This way. Don't go that way. Dude, you were supposed to die before. Oh my goodness. Overpower. God, I can't wait till I get that overpower, getting 50% chance to crit. That'll be nice. Okay, let's go ahead and bandage. Oh, I can't bandage yet because I got this Blood Fury debuff. I did get some new pants. 1 agility, 1 strength. Not that good in comparison to what I got. Yeah, during the playthroughs, I always tried to be as fair as possible. That way, I'm not overly like exaggerating like the playthrough, because it is easy, right? I could go and get myself a bunch of +5 armor kits and just stack them on my character, and boom, I'd have 200 extra life. So right now, I could have 618 life right now by just stacking some some +5 armor kits on my gear. But not every player can do that, so I want to play as fairly as possible and be like, hey, if you guys are playing hardcore and you guys are kind of following along, you know, doing the same journey that I am doing, the quest that I'm doing, you should potentially find the same amount of bags. You guys should be at the same amount of level along the way. And Warrior is a difficult class. I'm gonna say most of these mobs, as any other class, would be dead in like 2 or 3 hits. But Warriors, we're having to rely on very low amount of weapon upgrades. I'm almost level 15. Almost level 15. I get that extra rage when I charge at my next level, which will be nice. Yeah, so I'm going to make the decision here today after the stream. Are we going to be doing dungeons during the level and experience? Or should we just play through doing just straight 100% quests? You know, not a lot of stop and go areas in between. We're just going to be questing. And getting all of our upgrades via blacksmithing and quests, right? Because that way, if you do end up following along and playing, you don't have to dive into, you know, not everyone's going to have the same luck as you when it comes to specific drops in dungeons. But if you are leveling with blacksmithing, then that's a pretty...
How is it going?
And Clara, hey, what is up, Clara? Welcome into the stream. How are you doing? I am doing well. It is Wednesday. We're playing hardcore World of Warcraft. We're leveling our tiny little orc warrior here. I am looking very spiky. And we're currently taking out what are... They say they're zebras, but they got a unicorn. Look at this helm. Oh, look at this. They got a little horn on their helmet. Oop, I got some low health there. Notification. Hey, I picked up a thing called Mechanical Squirrel. Yeah, everything is good.
Ty for the welcoming.
Thank you for the welcoming. Hey, not a problem. Appreciate you popping in and hanging out. You play World of Warcraft?
I'm good, thanks for asking.
Do you play some World of Warcraft? I'm gonna go ahead and
Nice.
take out this zebra, and then I'm gonna jump
Do
back
you
across.
stream daily?
I don't currently stream daily. I stream Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. So right now, on Tuesdays and Thursdays, those are generally the days where like we try and I'll take the kiddos to the park, or we'll go do some family activity out and about. Thursday is my shopping day, so I'll be going out shopping during the day to kind of beat the traffic. And then, yeah, right now, Monday, Wednesday, Friday is where I'm streaming. When my kids go back to school next month, I'll be streaming Monday through Friday.
Going for dinner, wish you the best, stay safe and see you later.
Dork
All
is
right.
back. Hey, I do appreciate you popping in, hanging out with me. Definitely welcome back again, you know. But have fun eating your dinner. Hopefully it's
If you
something
don't
delicious.
mind, may I ask something?
Clara says, Bailey, all right. Yeah, go ahead and ask away. I always appreciate questions. And on YouTube, we don't get a lot of the art people on the YouTube side. So let's see. Go ahead and... So I finished up the zebra. So now I just need raptor heads. Although we don't need to finish the raptor heads quest
Are
just
you looking
yet.
any custom design for your channel?
No, my channel's pretty good. I use ChatGPT for everything, and it gets everything that I want from it pretty easy peasy. So, boom, we got that one. Okay, so right now we're going to be heading to the back to the crossroads. There should be a NPC over here. Hopefully he's walked over here.
I know this sound is random, but I'm an animator. I do custom animated overlays, intros, outros, BRB screens, all that stuff. If you're ever looking to upgrade your stream visuals, I'd love to show you some examples. Totally no pressure, just putting it out there. I think that's a bot.
Yeah, it could be a bot. No, I don't think they're a bot because they said thank you for the welcoming. But yeah, just the you don't see a lot of artists on the YouTube side, you know, doing their services. There we go. Hey, Kenny with the thing. Ken boy. Hey, welcome into the stream, Ken boy. I think that's a dang bot. Yeah, it probably is. Hey, we're over here. Okay, cool. So this guy right here, Lizric's bodyguard, we want to go ahead and talk to this guy. We're going to go ahead and get the quest called A Glittering Opportunity. You also want to talk to him as well, as this guy has the potential to have some pretty good upgrades for your level that you may not have. So here, just taking a quick peek through here, this has a two-hander that's 8.3 damage. We already use a one-hander that's 8.3 damage with 2 stamina. So unfortunately there, we don't have an upgrade. If we take a look through here, the rest of their stuff, there is a level 13. That's, yeah, I haven't trained maces yet, so I can't use it yet. This gives us 5 stamina, but it's 70 silver. So I'm not gonna buy this item. It's not worth it. For the gold, for the silver amount. Like that's all my silver. So I'm gonna go ahead and skip over that. I'm gonna go ahead and just equip those bracers just to get the transmog. And I'll equip these pants just to get that transmog, and then I'll vendor. And I think we're good right there. Okay. Okay, now that we picked up the glittering opportunity, we're gonna go ahead and turn in the zebra quest if you completed it. If you haven't yet, don't worry. We're gonna go ahead and pick up Prowlers of the Barrens. We got a talent point as well. We're gonna go ahead and put a point into Improved Charge. That's gonna increase our generation of rage by 5. So every time we charge, we get 9 rage when we charge, but now we're gonna get 14, which automatically allows us to start sundering, to start demo, you know, all that stuff. And Clara was banned. Yep, Clara was banned from the channel. Whoop. Okay, let's go ahead and turn in. We picked up, oh, we did the disruption ends. I didn't loot it. I didn't loot it. I killed him. Oh, I never did the Geomancer.
Damn random YouTube suggestion.
Hey, what's up, Tomas? Welcome into the stream. How are you doing? Dang. Okay, well, we completed supplies for the crossroads. We'll go ahead and turn that quest in. Dang, dang, dang. We're going to go ahead and have to go back. We're going to go back to Ratchet. On the way to Ratchet, we're going to loop up and take out the Geomancers for the disruption ends. I'm also going to be working on the sickly quest. So I have to kill the sickly gazelles. So we're going to be looking for the sickly gazelles. Let's go ahead and go to my unit scan here. Where's my unit scan? So in the unit scan, hey, welcome in, Tomas. Do you play World of Warcraft?
Doing great was doom scrolling YouTube shorts, but Fresh Warrior on Turtle WoW seems cool X.
Yeah, if you've ever played, have you ever played Turtle WoW? So a lot of people are always asking the question that kind of come through the stream, and they're like, what is Turtle WoW? It's essentially, a lot of players are familiar with vanilla World of Warcraft. Turtle WoW is the expansion, like a, hold on one second, dodge that. Turtle WoW is kind of the expansion beyond the vanilla base. Vanilla was really awesome, and it's a lot of nostalgia for a lot of players, but it wasn't complete. There was a lot of classes that were not fully flushed out. There was a lot of abilities that just didn't make any sense. Talent trees that just kind of led
I've
to
got
nothing.
a 60 moon chicken on TWOW.
Oh, okay. Then you're very familiar with Turtle WoW. Yeah. See, that's something not a lot of people had. Nobody had access to the owl back in vanilla, right? So I do love Turtle WoW. The changes that they've done is just perfect. Is that a hardcore player? No, they're not hardcore. Awesome. So you're really familiar with the server, so that's awesome. Yeah, Turtle WoW is a great server. I've been playing on here for probably 3 to 4 years now at this point. It's a fun server, and they're continuing to make update after update after update. With the new changes being released here in the next few weeks, it's going to be awesome. I got invited to try out the PTR, so they're giving us PTR access. So I'm hoping that on Friday's stream, we're going to be checking out some of the PTR stuff. What add-on for the nameplates? So the add-on that I'm using is called Kui nameplates.
What add-on for nameplates?
Yeah, the nameplate add-on that I'm using it's called KUI nameplates. Yeah, I have all of the add-ons that I use inside of the Discord
I'm
server.
in
There's a
hard
whole
chores
channel.
but have been absorbed by game dev school. Graduated last Friday though.
Oh, so you're in the same guild as me. Okay, so you're in hard chores. Yeah, I'm in hard chores as well. But you haven't been able to play in a while, you say, though. Yep. I don't know your character then. But you've been absorbed in game dev school. Oh, that's cool. Are you learning about like Unreal Engine, Python, or like Unity? I used to be really into game development and actually released different applications.
Ty Buddy 3. What's your name? I can't see 'cause of the resolution.
I'm Undying. All of my characters are Undying. So if you've played in the Hard Chores Guild, you probably know Undying 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. All of my characters in the guild are Undying, followed by the number. Yep. Nice hat. That's awesome. It's funny. But yeah, you were... Let's see, who was mentioning about the nameplates? So, Jericho, you were mentioning about the nameplates. The nameplates is called KUI nameplates. And I have all of my add-ons listed in a Discord server. I don't know if I have links to them all, but they have all the names in there. And then I have links to all the websites that I use to download add-ons. And all you have to do is look up the add-on. Really easy. Just do like a Control F and then like search through the Turtle Wow wiki page for the add-ons, and you'll see them all. We're gonna pull this guy out of here. Yeah, my other Undyings have not been that great. I've died now twice with Warrior. Oops, sorry, I'm going. I haven't had the best of luck not dying on a warrior, as I've died at level 28 inside of Black Fathom Deeps, and then I died at level 37 to drowning. But I made an add-on that should help me not drown any longer. So I'm working on that. I'm going to be working on that more after the stream. Right now, it does give me a notification when I have 15 seconds left on my breath. It gives me a notification in the chat saying, hey, you gotta breathe, otherwise you're gonna die. But I'm gonna be adding a sound effect to it as well. So if I'm underwater and there's 15 seconds left, I didn't shield slam him there. Then it's gonna give me like a notification here. And oh boy, there's some bad guys here. Get him back up. Aw, dang. Okay, good. We'll let him handle it while we bandage. We'll bandage up a little bit here. This low-level warrior stuff gets a little bit spicy in some areas, man. You can really get stuck. And what's your name? Can't see because of resolution. And Jarek says, thank you, buddy. Hey, not a problem. Not a problem, not a problem. Anytime, if you guys have any questions over anything, whether it's game-related or not game-related, definitely pop it into the chat. I always appreciate questions. We're going to go ahead and wait for this hunter to go through. Or we'll wait for this guy to pull. Okay, he's got that one. I got this one. Ooh, my shield slam missed. I ain't gonna miss, man. I ain't gonna miss. And that is 5 out of 8. Perfect. You don't want to waste threat. You don't want to waste rage on Thunderstomp. And you don't want to kill the wolves either, because the moment you hit the wolves, I feel like they don't de-aggro. They don't despawn when you kill the main one. See these hunters right here? If you don't attack the hunter, I charge at the hunter and I go ahead and beat him down. I'm not hitting the wolf at all, right? I'm only focusing on this hunter right here. I got 5 senders, and we go ahead and come on, get that last hit. See, the wolf went away and despawned. Yeah, wolf went away and despawned there. Boom! Love that shield slam. So 1 through 10, your best weapon is going to be vendor weapons. You're going to buy the best vendor weapon you can buy. And then once you hit level 10, you're going to do the Raven Tusk Village. You get the reputation. Oh, he got the freaking threat, and you're just not going to kill it, huh? You shocked it from range just to steal the target, and then you let me kill it. Awesome. Yeah, we still need layering. We need 100% layering for softcore and to move hardcore away from the softcore people. And we'll just take out this guy.
Are you following a leveling guide now, or are you kind of free-handing it?
I've leveled so many times leveling from 1 to 60 that I've kind of put together a guide specifically for Turtle myself. So I follow a specific path when I'm leveling of specific quests. So I am in a way following a guide. So I have the original vanilla guide that I've used in the past. And then as I've leveled all of my characters, I've always updated my guide as I've gone along. So I just have it like in a notepad, and then I just kind of follow along in it. But yeah, there are specific quests that I do in a specific order. Oops, go ahead. There's my last one right there. Boom, there's my last Geomancer. We'll go ahead and shield slam that. And then we're done here. We are done. So at this point, we're going to make our way south to Ratchet. Now that that quest is done, we're going to go ahead and go south to Ratchet. We'll take out any raptors along the way to complete this quest. Oh, can't do that. Yeah. But initially, when I first started on the server, I used the old vanilla guide and I fixed it up that it would work and appear. And then I went ahead and used the files inside of the guide as like a guide for the base of vanilla. And then Turtle has all these additional quest hubs, new quests, new zones. All I've done is update my version, like update it along with all of the Turtle specific stuff along the way. Oh, there's a copper vein over there. Unless I saw something over here moving. Nope, looks like I can get it. We're really after copper veins. I'm really after a shadow gem. If I can get one shadow gem, I can make myself the ruined copper breastplate. Been after trying to craft this thing all episode. We'll see if we can get it. I don't know if it's from copper veins, because I've mined a ton of copper veins at this point. It might be from tin veins, now that I kind of think about it. Yeah, I'm only getting copper and rough stone from this stuff. And we have the chance to get like malachite. What's the other one? Tiger eye. Yeah. Good thing I don't have. A lot of players put hamstring on their charge. So if you're out of combat, you're going to use... I can fight this guy without any... I think this one will aggro. That one's an 18. It'll most definitely aggro. That's 17 right here. So, yeah, when you're out of combat, you'll charge. And when you're in combat, you will go ahead and hamstring. And that's a good combination. Right now, I just have a hamstring here, but it takes up a whole slot, which it could just move in with charge. So, I've made some macros during my last playthroughs. Dang, why am I dying so much? You guys only got 2 levels on me. Okay, we're gonna make our way down the ratchet this way. Boop, 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 boop. There's a bunch of quests here. Oh, the prowlers. We'll go ahead and knock these guys out later on as well. Oh, I need this one. Oop, popped him in the head. Anytime we can get one of these. Okay, sickly gazelle. Sickly gazelle. Sickly gazelle. So, sick. Gazelle. Take this mid scan. Pop for them. Now, anytime that I see a sickly gazelle, it should notify me. Okay, this will be our first time coming to Ratchet. We're going to go ahead and head into Ratchet. First get the flight path, and then we'll go ahead and begin turning in and picking up some quests. We're at 139 mobs killed during the stream so far, and we need 231 kills to level up. I was hoping I could get level 16 during the stream. That would mean that by Friday's stream, we should be able to get to level 18 and get the turtle mount. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so over here in Ratchet, we're going to go ahead and pick up the flight path. That's the first thing we're going to go ahead and knock out because we don't want to forget to pick it up. Boom, we got the flight path. Okay, we're going to go north into this house right here. We're going to go ahead and pick up 2 quests. We're going to go ahead and pick up the South Sea Freebooters.
I sure could use your help, kid.
And the Lies That Bind Us.
Welcome to Ratchet. Hope you're looking for work.
I got both those quests. Okay, once you got both of those quests, you're going to head down towards the docks. Here's a Wailing Caverns quest right here. So at the docks, we're going to get this quest that gives us the ability to get a trinket. It's only 4 attack power.
Did you hear about the one-click autoplay thing in retail? Wow, that's why I'm reinstalling TWOW now XD.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. A lot of players actually, the Blizzard said that they had positive feedback. They're able to focus more on dodging all the crap that's all around your screen now in retail. And just able to just hit one button and just instead like spend their time dodging stuff flying all over the screen. So, I'd rather be in control of my abilities because that's what brings the enjoyment between being able to maximize your DPS and like knowing your character and knowing your rotation and class versus just spamming one button and just kind of zugging out, like just kind of being mined. Like they're making it really easy not to have to think in life and in games now. We're gonna go ahead and turn in Wolfmaster Diswig, and this is going to open up the quest called the Trader's Misfortune. So this is our first trinket right here for attack power. We're going to go ahead and accept that. You're going to skip the Miner's Fortune quest for now. And then we're going to head towards the bank. If you have anything you want to toss into the bank, you can do that now. But right here, there's a wanted poster here. We're going to go ahead and pick up the Wanted the Baron Longshore quest. And then we're going to go ahead and go straight across over here. We're going to go ahead and turn in Chem's Empty Keg Part 1. And we're going to go ahead and pick up Chen's Empty Keg Part 2. Next, if you guys are an orc or a troll, you guys should have the quest that we picked up called... Where is it? Yet Another Smoke Cloud. So here inside of the inn, you're going to go ahead and talk to the innkeeper, turn in Yet Another Smoke Cloud above Ogrimmar. And you're going to go ahead and pick up Tobacco Thieves. And then around the corner right here, you should also have another quest here called the Balance of Power that we did in Steam Weedle Port. And pick up the quest called A Favor for Mali. Okay, now that we got all those quests turned in and picked up, now we can go ahead and begin heading south and doing a bunch of quests here along the shore. I'm hoping that over the next little bits here, we should get to level 16, not 18. Yeah, but I did hear about the new changes on retail. The one-click play button, at first, it had a lot of people like going, dude, you don't even have to think anymore.
This scammer will not say a thing for a favor, of course.
The scammer will not say a thing for a favor, of course. What? Ha! What? Welcome back, Rock.
O'Malley.
O'Malley. O'Malley. What? I'm lost. Ha. Okay, so first thing you want to do as you're making your way south through here, there's going to be a little path. Now, up this path, you're going to always have people here waiting on a specific guy. You'll see here's Tazin right there. This is
You
Tazin
just picked
right
up
there.
the quest.
Oh, I picked up the quest?
The Balance of Power.
The Balance of Power. Where is it? Oh no, I turned in the Balance of Power and got a favor for Mali. Yeah, I turned it in and then I picked up a favor for Mali. Yeah. So this
More
guy
like
has...
my balance of cash is low, knock yourself off for my sake.
Like my balance of cash is low. Oh, okay. I guess I need to read the quest. I honestly don't read the quest as much as I should. Invite me to the group? Sure. We'll be group. And Sir Caboose said, I have friends that are physically handicapped that can't actually play WoW. A lot easier with the one button thing. Yeah, see, for a lot of people, it worked out pretty good. Some people were against it, some people liked it.
I died to a DC.
Oh no.
How can you not read the quests? Yeah, I haven't re.
Okay, so going back, I assume that was the reason for having it. Yeah.
March Warden OSHT bruv.
Dude, I'm sorry, March Warden. I didn't even see the notification. Has that happened recently?
Go Agana.
Go again. What level did you die at? So hold on, you died to a DC? What was it, the internet? Like your internet had an issue? Was it like a physical... Because the server was fine. The server was stable. Because I haven't got disconnected yet. Was it just a home internet thing? I'm going to go ahead and stay with the group here. I'm done, by the way.
Only 12 Enya my internet.
Ah, dang.
Was it the last time you had some DCS as well, Brent?
I did DC.
It's been
last
fine for
episode.
weeks.
I did disconnect last stream. Remember during like the middle of the stream down in the one area I disconnected, but I was able to reconnect right away, but it was my internet. It was my internet because somebody mentioned that my Twitch stream went black and my my YouTube stream went black for like a minute or two. So that ended up being my own issue as well, where I actually ended up disconnecting. It wasn't TurtleWow. We're gonna go ahead and get these tobacco crates. There's 20 of them. We gotta get here, and we're also after the Baron over here.
It's only a few hours, but it was a blessed run with bags and loot. LOL.
Dang. Oh, there you got him. Dang. Yeah, that's unfortunate when those things happen. I hate dying to DCs. I hate dying to drowning. Like, things that are out of my control. Like, Sir Caboose ended up disconnecting underwater, of all places, and then drowning. So I hate those little instances like that where you have nothing that, you know, you can't, nothing can save you from those DC. I've never died to disconnects. I have disconnected a few times in the past, but I've never died to them. When I return, like my paladin...
Those FBI officers must have been tired of watching your lot having way too much fun, so they had to turn the plug down for kicks and giggles.
Oh my goodness, yeah, that would be terrible. Your phone is listening to you, so your provider is like, okay, shut it down, shut down the internet.
I died at 57 to the Blizzard DDoS attacks a few months ago on official servers.
Oh no. You gotta kill it, you got the aggro. Dang, that is not the way you want to die. DDoS sucks, and I thought Blizzard restored a lot of the characters that died during the Blizzard attack. Like during the DDoS attack.
Aha, classic Blizzard cash grab servers.
Oh, I finished that quest. Where's the shaman at? Okay, shaman's still here. We're gonna wait for the Baron, I think is what it is. Yeah, the other server that I was looking at, it's not
They did for the OnlyFans people.
Oh, they only did it for specific people that were streaming, huh? I thought it was everybody who died during that time frame got to be fun. That doesn't make any sense. They should just have like a window. Like anybody logged in that died between these specific windows could be brought back to life. That would make more sense.
Yep, they said screw you all lousy peons, you deserve nothing, now give us your money.
Oh, you lousy peons. The shaman better get the hit on this. Better be ready for the Baron. Wherever the hunter's at, hunter's over there like losing life. Doing the escort quest.
It was per situation I think, but they did all OnlyFans streamers. I don't know, I wasn't included.
That's unfortunate, March. I disconnected on my paladin at level 56 or 57. I was protection paladin, and I disconnected when I had 5 skeletons.
But on 12 now, so onward to better things. The 57 hurt a lot, lol.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that just that death right there. DDoS sucks, but Turtwell's never, they've been DDoS before, but they always warn people. Oh wait, okay, that was not one of ours. Shadow gems. This warrior's after it too.
Hey man.
And what is up, Usko? Welcome into the stream. Usko, how are you doing? Okay, now the warrior went away. Okay, I go back to... They didn't go well.
Auto-modded again.
Auto-modded? I don't have, I guess oop, there he is. I was gonna say, I don't think I have any... I do have some moderation from the Twitch bot on the Twitch side. Well, I don't know of anything that...
Can I ask you, I downloaded the TLAW but the quality is very bad. Do you know any fix for it or some guide I would to join?
Okay, so we got that quest done. So, can I ask you, I downloaded Turtle, but the quality
I can help you, Iska.
See, I know when you download, you want to go in here and set up your resolution. That's the main thing that tweaks out a lot of people. When they bring the game up, I think it's like 4 something, 800 by 600. You got to go up to your max resolution.
Best help is Turtle WoW support channel Discord.
Yeah, but that is true. If you have like a specific issue that is not happening anywhere else, the Turtle WoW Discord channel has really good support.
Asco
they'll help you.
96K, are you using an external monitor?
Imagine if your pet's also hardcore. Yeah, that would be rough. Yeah, I'm gonna go see if I can get Tuscan now up here. That would be insane. Oh, there's a lot of people over
Okay,
here
perfect.
waiting.
Also, can you put more than 60 refresh rate? I have 2560 x 1440 280.
Put more than 60? No, I don't believe so. Because my refresh rate caps out at 60. Oh, I guess I can go higher, but I have mine set at 60 hertz. I've never tried it. I only leave it at 60 hertz. I guess I could go in there and probably set it up higher, but I feel like the quality that I have, it does really well. There is an HD mod if you're trying to get something a little bit even more beyond. Like right now, this is the basic graphics. There is an HD mod that you can play with in the past that loads up the Wrath of the Lich King graphics. But I wouldn't recommend it on hardcore. I did play it on hardcore one time for my druid, and we did disconnect a few times. We disconnect a lot. In Stormwind, if you're in Stormwind with the HD mod, you're going to disconnect a lot. If you're in some of the new custom zones, you have a really high chance of disconnecting. Inside of dungeons, if like there's a custom area, you're going to have a really high chance of disconnecting and crashing. Like your game's going to crash. So if you're playing hardcore, I would not recommend using any sort of mods that change the graphics. But yeah, the first thing I would do when you're loading in here is just go in and make your resolution to the maximum
Okay bro,
size.
I'm gonna give it a try. Is the 12 fun? I always grinded official servers, but I want to try something new.
Yeah, Turtle WoW was fun. I've been here for 3 to 4 years now, playing here several years. I have two paladins. I have a regular softcore paladin that was my first ever hardcore playthrough, 1 to 60 on the server.
Yes, 12 is a blast coming from official. Been a week for me.
Yeah, there's just a lot of content. There's a lot of content to explore. And it all starts super early on. As soon as you level in, you log into the
Esco 96K followed.
And Usco with the follow. Hey, I do appreciate the follow over on the Twitch side. Appreciate that. Go ahead and throw our weapons at this guy. It's going to level up our... There we go. Take him out with some weapon skills. You guys are in my group. Where are they at? Chatting in the chat. Chatting in the chat. Looks like these people have moved away.
Algidus followed.
And Algidus has followed. Hey, welcome in, Algidus. Appreciate the follow on the Twitch side. If you guys have any other questions for me, definitely drop them in the chat. But yes, Turtle WoW is well worth it. You're going to notice there's a ton of new content that has been added in right from the get-go. Like as soon as you start playing, if you're a goblin, you're going to have a whole new zone. If you're high up, you're going to get a whole new zone. As soon as you hit level 10, you're going to automatically see that the talents look way different than they did during vanilla. They've been fixed up in a way that they just make a lot more sense. Dude, don't go up here for the guy. They just make a lot more sense for players. It consolidates a lot of skills that were not useful.
I can't wait for your MF streams.
My MF? Oh, Monday through Friday streams? Yeah. Yeah, we're going to be doing a lot more in September. Once the kiddos go back to school, I'm going to be going Monday through Friday, unless like otherwise posted. Zen should spawn up here. I was here first. Like, this is the issue once again. You'll be here waiting for something, and then here will come a mage. A mage can fire blast. They're gonna steal this thing from me. There's not much I can do to prevent the mage from getting. Unless he's sitting like this and this thing respawns and I'm able to get the charge and hit off. I'm not going to be able to steal. I'm not going to be able to tag the mob over a mage. All a mage has to do is fire blast and boom, he has the mob. I think he just spawns right here. Or he spawns like right here.
What was your first HC60? Maybe I'll try that class LOL.
My
Paladin.
my first ever playthrough of hardcore was a paladin. I'd never leveled the actual software character to level 60 before. I always leveled, as soon as I started on the server, I played a, the first class that I ever made on the server was a mage, but I never got on past level 34, I believe. And then I restarted and I just decided, let's go hardcore. And I made a hardcore paladin. And I leveled him up to level 60. He was my first immortal class. So then I hit level 60 on my paladin. He became an immortal. He's kind of like my test character. I can test stuff with. You know, new dungeons, new raids. I can kind of run with him and kind of test new things. And then my second level 60 was a hunter. My third
Immortal
level
means
60,
you remain HC at 60.
No, Inferno is hardcore at level 60. Yeah, Inferno is hardcore level 60. I swear this guy's gonna fire blast it. I'm surprised I didn't charge it that one because I'm scrolling on my charger. My charge. Let's see. This guy. Immortal remains your. Oh, yeah. Immortal. When you play hardcore and you hit 60 without completing like a chain quest, visiting the mailbox, you hit immortal and you become immortal. Like you can die at level 60 and that's the title. You get a title called immortal. If you complete like a chain quest, if you complete a quest, is that a hardcore player? Oh. If you complete a mailbox quest, at level 55 you get a letter in the mail. You don't want to ever go there solo, but if you do and complete this quest, dang, this mage come back here. If you go and complete this quest, hold on. Things should be respawning like any second now. It should be respawning. Please respawn now. If you don't complete the mailbox quest before level 60 and you hit level 60, then you'll become an immortal. You get the title immortal. You get the immortal charger, which is a mount, which is a really cool mount. You'll get a tabard. I forgot what the tabard is. It's like an immortal tabard or something like that. And you get the title, which is pretty cool. If you complete the mailbox quest, like you get the letter in the mailbox, you get escorted to the mailbox, and you turn in the mailbox quest, and you pick up the next quest. It's like Eternal Mortality, and you turn that quest in. From that point on, when you hit level 60, you start Inferno, which means you stay hardcore at level 60. And there's no way back from once you're level 60 as a hardcore player. You can't become a softcore player any longer. Dude, what is with this respawn? What is with this respawn? What is with this respawn? It says it's a 6-minute respawn, but I feel like I've been here for 5 minutes because the mage gave me the intellect buff at 30 minutes and oh shoot, is it up there? No, it's not. It says it respawns like right here. It should respawn, I swear. As this buff is it's a 30-minute buff, and it's already eaten up 5 minutes of the debuff of the buff. And we were here before the mage was here, which means it should be respawning like any second. Like any second. Come on. Please, it's just us. Unless there's like, there's no movement in the server. Where is everybody? Oh, there he is. There we go. Jeez. Holy cow. Good luck. Dude, for the horde. Okay. Let's see. We got all those quests. Oh no, we're going up the hill. Oh, we're not going up the hill. Never mind. We're going back to Booty Bay. Back to Booty Bay. But yeah, all of my characters that I've played since my original Paladin have been hardcore characters. So I have a hardcore Hunter, a hardcore Paladin, a hardcore Druid, a hardcore Priest. And we've all done the playthroughs here on the channel. So if you go look at the playlist, there's every playlist of a hardcore series for the Paladin, Hunter, Druid, and Priest. 1 to 60 here on the server. And I've done 2 playthroughs now of the Warrior, and the poor guy doesn't live. But we're going to make it this time. I do have to go through and clean up some stuff. So after stream today, I really need to go through and make some clips. I haven't been making any clips in the last 2 days. Well, in the last 2 streams, and I haven't made any forest clips. So I really need to go through and like make some clips. Let's go ahead and go to the north house over here. We're gonna go ahead and turn in. Oh, we're at the dock. Let's go ahead and at the dock. We're here at the dock already. Let's go ahead and turn in Trader's Misfortune. That's gonna give us that nice little trinket. Trader's Misfortune. Oh, the reason we go to the north house first is because the north house sends us down here anyway. Okay. Yeah, I did things a little bit out of order, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So up here, we should have the quest to turn in called the South Sea Freebooters. We'll pick up the missing shipment. We'll turn in Wanted bearing Longshore. And that's it for that chain. Now, we got that missing shipment. That's when we got to go back down to the docks again. This is why I had it in the specific order. I was like, why didn't I just go here first? Well, it's all planned out as to why. Now we come over to the docks. This is where we would have turned in Trader's Misfortune and got the trinket. And we're going to go ahead and turn in the missing shipment. And we'll pick up the missing shipment part 2. And now we can pick up the Miner's Fortune quest as well. So boom, we got all that stuff off. Now we go back up to the north house. And we turn in the missing shipment part 2, and we pick up the stolen boot. This quest right here leads to Stone Talon Mountain. Oh no, it leads up north. Interesting that I don't pick that up now, but it's probably because of how limited. We got 18 quests in our quest log. I'm going to go ahead and drop the Hidden Enemies quest. That is a quest for Ragefire Cat. I'm going to go ahead and pick up Raptor Horns. Ooh, did it? What happened? Everything's still working. I see everything working. I'm still live on my phone. I'm watching on my phone. I still see it. Did something happen that I'm not aware of?
It's good for me.
Okay, so yeah, it's good. I'm watching it. We're gonna go over here and pick up Raptor Horns. And now we're gonna head south and complete this quest called Stolen Booty. It's a really quick grab 2 items and then we're out of there. So which one of these cloaks looks better? I like the purple one because that one actually shows up. Yeah, it looks purple here. I'm gonna go ahead and toss that one.
It looked like the stream had ended suddenly.
Ah, interesting. Also, oh wait, Circaboo says it also stopped working for me. Had to reload and it's fine now. Ah, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, on my phone. Okay. Yeah, I'm watching the YouTube side on my phone for my other channel, so I get notifications from my other channel when I go live just to make sure everything is working. I try and check my audio first. I watch the stream versus on the other side. You know, give it a thumbs up and all that stuff. That way I'm kind of able to make sure that, hey, we're live and all that's working. Don't need stuff. Ender, all of this. That. Craftable stuff. Is anybody out there an
Looks
alchemist?
fine now.
Oh, okay. Awesome possum. So we're gonna make our way down south through here. Druids are a lot of fun as well, guys. Honestly, the 2 best classes on Turtle WoW for leveling, like if you're a fresh player on Turtle WoW, I feel like you're gonna get the most enjoyment out of 2 classes. One, the Hunter is going to be very chill. It's going to be a really nice chill experience, right? Once you hit level 10, you get your pet. There's so many changes to Beast Mastery, Beast Mastery, that it makes the leveling experience so easy. Your pet regenerates health so fast. You get Steady Shot or Sturdy Shot, whatever the shot is called at level 40. Oh no, it's talented through the Marksman tree now. So you're not going to get that off the bat, but all the other little changes there, your pet just flies and destroys bad guys so easy. And the other one's over here, isn't it? They're going to be making a bunch of changes to Turtle WoW as well, like as for arrows and bullets. They're going to stack up to 300, I believe, now instead of 200. Here's the other crate right here. Okie doke. There we go. That's all complete. Can I go up that hill? I know, I can't. Okay, now that we completed the quest called Stolen Booty, we got the telescope right there in that camp right there, and then across over there, we got the other item as well. We're going to be making our way up this hill now, and I'm pretty sure I can go up right here. And up on top of the hill, we're going to be taking out raptors. Oh, this guy's gonna... Dang, okay, he died. I was like, oh, dang, that guy's gonna die. And then he died. But he's not a hardcore player. If he was hardcore, you would have seen a gravestone appear. So he's not hardcore. Come on, let me get my charge on. Oh, wait, I can't. Once I'm in combat, I can't charge. That worked out really dumb. My bad. I was trying to get him in combat so that I could charge at him, but I can't charge while in combat. We're just going to run over here and go up this mountain area. Let's see. Oop. Yeah, we're going up to the top. It got me a little bit excited. I wasn't sure if I was going to aggro those guys, but luckily, aggro. Boom. Hey, we got a blood splattered Sabons of the Boar. Hey, we got some new boots. 3 spirit, 3 strength. Hey, that's a win. That's a new item right there. The cutthroat guy's poison. poison for 30 seconds. Dang. Okay. Did I miss any comments? Let's go back and check real quick. I didn't make sure I didn't follow, and I stopped working now. Okay, got that question. I got that comment. Think I can go up this way. Can't wait to see your Monday through Friday streams. Okay, got that. Oof, rip. Stream. It's good for me. Did I? Looks fine now.
Lore
Okay,
take you
perfect.
can only charge out of combat since it take quite a burst out of yat.
Yeah. Lower take. You can only charge out of combat since it takes quite a burst of energy. I don't like that. I want to be able to charge in combat. I thought there was some change on Turtle Isle that made it so you can charge in combat, but that's not the case. I thought, is it Berserking Stance then, where you're able to charge in combat? Why can't I run up here? Oh, dude, fall all the way down. What? I should be able to run up there. That should be the way up. 90-second ad break over on Twitch, but I believe March Madden and Rock are both subs over on Twitch. So hey, no ads for you guys. By the way, big shout out to March Warden with the subs on Twitch. That is awesome, possum. I did go ahead and update a little things on the stream there. So our goal for the month is 5. No, 10. I think I made 10. Yeah, goal is 10. We've already got 4 subs on Twitch. Between Twitch and YouTube.
Berserker stance intercept required.
Yeah, Berserker stance. Okay, I've never got to that point, dude. What is going on? I should run up this hill. It's not that much steeper than other hills. Am I just having really bad pathing? I feel like it's just a tiny little blip right there, and I should run up. I've never experienced this where I'm not able to run up the other side, like the east side of the map. I've always usually been able to just run up there. Pretty easy peasy. My warrior's having performance issues. Warrior is having performance. Are we going to get level 16? I believe I have enough quests to turn in that I might be able to get level 16 before the end of the stream. We're going to be finishing up a few little things.
I think it's level 35 if they DDNT change anything with CC2 patch.
Okay. I hit level 35. I just never used Berserker Stance, I guess. Oh, there goes. Dodge my hamstring. Yeah, I didn't use a lot of Berserker Stance in my warrior. I think you were saying you mostly use defensive stance in your leveling experience. I usually stick in my battle stance for most cases, unless like, not when I'm drowning. Yeah, unless I'm tanking, I don't usually use defensive stance.
True.
Yeah, I don't use Berserker Stance. I see a lot of people do end up using Berserker Stance and use Whirlwind. So they charge, they Berserker Stance, they Blood Rage, they Whirlwind, and then I think they switch back to Defensive Stance or something. I don't know. But I have seen people do a lot of damage in Berserker Stance by Whirlwinding. I'm not too well versed on warriors past level, what, 40-ish? I think not even 40. I never got the 40. So up until level, what, 38? I feel like I got a pretty good, good amount of experience to get things going. As far
Loving
as
these add-ons,
goes.
BTW, thanks again.
Yeah, not a problem. If you guys are interested in the add-ons that I use, then join the Discord server. I have a whole channel where I list every single add-on that I use, what it does, and it does help quite a bit. It just kind of keeps it pretty chill. So we went ahead and turned in
Defensive stance and stance dancing in general is a very versatile gameplay.
Yeah, yes it is. Yes it is. We're gonna go ahead and pick up a bloody good deed. And now let's go ahead and finish up the Raptor Thieves. we're going to go ahead and finish up Raptor Thieves up here real quick. There's a ton of Raptors, so we can finish up this quest really quickly. And then once we're done with this quest, we're going to go ahead and be hearthing to Crossroads and be logging out for the day. Turning in a bunch of quests and logging out. If I could do the Prowler quest, that could probably help push my experience a little bit further as well. But I have my chicken that I made earlier this week that I'm going to be chowing through today. And that's going to be my lunch. I got quinoa and chicken in the fridge that's waiting for me. And I'm going to be eating that. I don't know if I want to do my workout first, though. So far this week, I've done my workouts on time, on a timely manner before I eat lunch. So I went upstairs Monday, I did my arm.
After
Monday
level
was
44 stance dancing reaches its peak and you are almost complete class ST that point.
Ah, okay. Yeah, so that'll be one of my goals, is to get better with that at level 44. Yeah, I feel like I've got pretty good with warriors, but I know I'm nowhere near, like, I'm like mid-level warrior. I'm nowhere near like an expert warrior guy. I could definitely give some good suggestions early on for macros and stuff like that for warriors. I feel like I put together some good macros that help me with everything. There's probably some improvements that I could make for sure. All in all, I'm happy with the stuff. One other thing is that there is a shield that I can buy in. I can buy a shield over in Ratchet. I believe the shield. Bear. The bear buckler. Oh, it's a level 18 shield. Okay. That's the only shield that's available via a vendor. In the low levels anyways. I think I bought that shield before I did Wailing Caverns, I believe then. Come on. 10 out of 12. Let's go ahead and manage. Warrior. Yeah, warriors are a lot of fun. I do love the constantness of battle. So warriors, right? On other classes, mages, hunters, paladins, I'm gonna say, they run in and they have like one or two buttons that they press. Paladins, right? They run in, they judge, they reseal, and then they hit Crusader Strike or Holy Strike. That's it. That's their only thing. They judge, reseal, and Crusader Strike or
Further
Holy Strike.
on, it only takes experience in basic things on dealing with enemies and knowing your limits due to narrow choice of gear you will have as a hardcore player.
Oh, I can't bandage. And further on, it takes experience in basic things on dealing with enemies and knowing your limits due to the narrow choices. Yeah, that is true. After level 40, you stop getting weapon upgrades, right? Your last weapon upgrades is like the, you get the Whirlwind weapon, or you get the weapon from Scarlet Monastery. Or if you're doing dungeons, you do have the option to get the two swords from RFD and Scarlet Monastery. Oh wait, you have the Ravager from Scarlet Monastery, but you don't have a two-hander weapon from Scarlet Monastery. So you really have to make a decision at 40. Do you want to stick with arms? It really depends on what weapons you get. If you get some really good weapons as armor, as a warrior, then you can stick with your arm spec. But if you're not able to land some really good weapons, what the heck? Come on. There we go. Completed that quest. Okie doke.
That is where blacksmithing comes into play. Turtle had it somewhat improved, so we have that now.
Yeah, we do have the steel plate set, which is super useful. But there's no weapon, right? Is there a weapon that you can craft that is a level 40 blacksmithing weapon that's on par with steel plate set. So here's the steel plate set, right? It's a really nice set. It maxes out at level 45. And when you put this thing on, you go from having anywhere from what, like 2,000 life to upwards of 3,500 life with this full set. By level 45, you get the set made, and you are set with the best gear you can make until level 60, like equip until level 60. Now, the thing is there a weapon that you're able to craft that's on the same level, like a 45 level?
We just need shields craftable now for blacksmithing. Also, yes, weaponsmiths can craft you a pretty decent weapon.
Oh, that, yeah, you get the blacksmith, the weaponsmith. I think my paladin's an armor smith. Yeah, my paladin is an armor smith. And my... yeah, weaponsmith is difficult. Getting any one of those professions is difficult. You know, if you're trying to be a weaponsmith, an armor smith, crafting those armors is not really viable on the hardcore setting when you're leveling. Bleed out, yo, bleed out. Okay, this is gonna complete 2 of these.
I remember we even had a meme on this topic. Persuader is the best sword you can have in this game.
Persuader is the best in slot. Hold on.
Feel free to DB Persuader.
Oh no! Level 60. Who is this guy? Level 60 Kite Arc died of natural causes in the Twilight base camp. Dang, level 60 hardcore player just bit the dust. They probably died. They probably killed their main target and then died to dots. Broken spear. Oh no, we're not gonna kill that. That would kill us, I think. Got almost as much life as us. He didn't die to drowning. I'm pretty sure drowning is something different. Oh, there's mining over here. Broken spear. He probably killed his target and died to dots. Oh, this guy's already up here too. Oh, there's our sickly gazelles. It is right there. Who is Lemonard? Appreciate it, appreciate it. Let's go ahead and get fishing up. Yep, there. Good luck, stay alive.
For our ancestors.
Good luck, stay alive. Oh wait, why am I not targeting it? Oh.
Strength and honor.
Better reactivate it. Oh.
March Warden, are you the Lemonard?
March Warden, are you the Lemonard? I don't think so. March Warden recently had a restart. And are you restarting a warrior again? Did you remake the warrior March Warden, or are you making something different? No, it's not March. Let's see, hold on. I missed a couple questions there with the Shaduk. Hold on. So
Trying HC Paladin.
Oh, HC Paladin's really good. Yeah, that's gonna be a good class. So the Shaduk said earlier, the new upgrade after WW, the Whirlwind Axe Ravager would be from ZF. Because you never do Ultimate in HC. Yeah, I never do Ultimate in HC. I hate that place.
Since I don't have a 60 on HC in TWO.
I would never recommend doing Ultimate on Hardcore because the groups, oh man, it's really tough. Not only to find the group, but to find a competent group.
Figured it'd be easier than Warrior.
But watch this. Hold on. We're gonna watch this guy die. He's not a hardcore. Well, and he's dead. Oh man, this is the joys of
Why? What
rogues.
did Uldaman ever did to you, bro?
Dude, Uldaman is a terrible dungeon. The mobs start at level what, like 36 in the dungeon?
Uld can be rough.
And get to level like 47, 48. I think the last boss is 48. But you go in there as a hardcore player, you gotta be at the level or within 2 levels of the boss, first of all. So there you are going into this dungeon at level 46 to 48 just to complete this dungeon. And then half of the mobs in the early portion of the dungeon don't even give you experience up until midway point. Yeah, it's just a bit of a terrible dungeon design. It would be really good if it was split up like into 2 dungeons, or I don't know. So we're gonna go ahead and go back here into the Crossroads. We're turning in Raptor Teams. We're picking up stolen silver. And over by, yeah, what's it called? Tower. We're gonna go ahead and now we're turning into Disruption.
Dude, the place was designed to be progressed in several runs. The place is fine. It is the players who poke in too early.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not agreeing or disagreeing with that, but as a hardcore setting, it doesn't do well. Oh man, I'm a bar and a half away from level 16. Can't turn any quests in, but I guess I can. I'm gonna go ahead and get the Horde Defender Axe. I was really hoping at level 16. We're gonna get level 16 really quickly, and then we're gonna be jetting off the street, guys. So pick up that quest. We're gonna go to a guard and turn it in. And then once we turn in the quest,
I like Uldaman to its theme and references.
We're gonna skip over that. Oh dang, I was only 105 experience. So I'm gonna run around here and see if I can do the quest, the sickly gazelles. Yeah, the Uldaman references are pretty good for the old gods, like the I know when the Wrath of the Lich King came out and the one raid came out up top. What was the raid up in the North Rend? Nah, is it Rend? I think it is North. In like the north east portion of the world, it was Uldar. I think it was Uldar, the raid. That had, I liked a lot of the kind of kickback to that dungeon. It just felt like it was kind of.
Also one of the dungeons that shows how bad or otherwise good players are with basics and crowd control skills.
Yeah, because the Trogs love to run. The Trogs love to run away, and tanks that are not really aware will not turn the targets away. And all of a sudden, you're going to have a target that's running for its life and the way opposite direction into other mobs. So yeah, it's one of the earliest dungeons. Let's see here. I'm thinking Scarlet Monastery, I think they run away too. I'm thinking, no, even at RFK, like starting at level 30, I don't think the Twilight guys run away. Inside Black Fathom Deeps, I don't think they run away. This is not going to complete me a quest, unfortunately. Let's see, I got to take out 13 more mobs to level up. But we're gonna go ahead and just
Tanks
take out...
are not supposed to run after the wounded mobs. Actually, it is a DPS task to control and deal with those accordingly.
Yeah, but the tanks position the mob in a way that the mob will run away in a direction. Like, if the mobs are over there, I don't want them to run over there. So I'll spin the mob around, and then I'll tank it like this. So if the humanoid is running, he'll run in the opposite direction. So the tank's job is just to turn the mobs around like this, so that the DPS can hit them in the back and knock them down. So when they begin running, they run in the opposite direction. The DPS will finish them off, and then easy peasy, we move on to the next target, right? The next target, the next target, the next target. Here, I gotta take out 10 more mobs, and then we should level. So that's all I'm gonna do here. I'm just gonna take out 10 mobs really quickly here. As quick as I can, anyway. I just need 10 mobs, 10 mobs, 10 mobs.
16 today is insane.
Yeah, with slow and steady. Yeah, slow and steady leveling right there. We got
Mob positioning is another story, something pretty much only tanks should be aware of. Rules out how bad a tank can be, sure, but that is basics you pick up at Wailing Caverns.
Not everybody picks it up. Not everybody picks it. As much as I would like to see tanks pick it up in Wailing Caverns, it doesn't happen. Where's one at? What? You didn't die to my dagger? There you go. Take that. 5. I need 6 more bad guys, 6.5 more tigers, so, or just anything level range.
Lies, I see you almost perfected the craft, and only thing you are left with to learn is stance dancing.
Yeah, stance dancing is, yeah, that'll be a thing. That'll be a thing, but I'll get that. Out of image. And sell off a bunch of stuff. I need 5 more bad guys. So right now I'm just gonna run around taking out anything at this point. I'm hoping to accomplish the quest called the Down with the Sickness quest. But that has us taking out these sickly gazelles, which kind of hit or miss with those guys. So right now the main objective is, before we end the stream, is I want to hit level 16. That way, on the next stream, our main objective will be to hit level 18. And then hopefully during the next stream, I'm going to be doing the Turtle Mount quest. Because if I don't do the Turtle Mount quest on Friday, on the next stream, before Sunday at least, then I won't be able to get the mount for a whole week. So that's kind of the plan right now. Just kind of get to level 18 in the next episode, so that we can get the Turtle Mount. And the Turtle Mount is just a nice free mount we can get. I don't know why my battle. Oh, it's because I'm using Battle Shout. Gotcha. I was like, I'm using Demo, but it's not casting Demo on them. So we need 2 bad guys. So I have the mob counter. So during today's stream, we've killed 188 mobs so far. But I think when I logged on today, I was either level 13 or 14. I think I was 13 maybe, I don't know. And then in the time frame that we've been playing, look at that, I need 0.15 mobs to level up. 0.15 mobs. So here we go. Let's get 1 mob. There's a little tiger right there. There's our mob right here. So this is, I kind of have this thing down here now. So we've killed 190 mobs in this stream, and this 1 mob right here, this is going to get me that 0.17 mobs to level up, and it's going to level us up to level 16. Perfect. Okay guys, that is going to be it. We have leveled from level 13 to level 16 during today's stream. I got a couple things I'm going to be working on after the stream. I'm going to go upstairs and work out. I'm going to go eat my lunch. And then I'm going to start working on making some clips of the last 2 episodes, highlighting some of the questions we had during the stream.
Glory to the Queldora.
And there's something else. I'm going to be working on my add-on as well. Let's go ahead. We got 2 bubbles of rested experience. So
have a good day, everyone.
Glory to the Queldora.
I'm going to go ahead and chill right here for a little bit and get this rested experience up while we're here. But yeah, there we go. Perfect. But yeah, I'm going to also be working on my add-on that alerts me underwater. If I've been underwater for too long, it's going to be like, hey, get out of the water, yo. Hey, you got to drink some water. Yes, and hydrate. Appreciate that, Rock. Hydrate. I really haven't been drinking as much, tea as I should have.
Yes.
I still got like half a cup there of tea. I drink, yogi tea. The quote here says, know that you are a child of the universe. So know that you are a child of the universe is the quote for my tea today. Maybe I'll change the thing that says like hydrate. What's today's tea quote of the day? So every time I hydrate, I can name off the tea's quote of the day. Because I always drink my tea in the morning or during the day. Okay, let's go ahead and...
I am a child of the Azeroth.
The Azeroth. Let's go ahead. Oh, there's another sickly over there. See that? It alerted me. Let's go ahead and do a quick recap. Oh, we got a new level. That's right. Okay, so if you guys are watching this on... Oh, you guys can see my screen a little bit anyways on the vertical. So how many of you guys are over on the vertical stream? Not a lot of you guys over on the vertical side, but a lot of you guys are mostly on the horizontal side, which I always appreciate you guys hanging out on the horizontal side. You guys can actually see my full screen here. So as far as talents goes, we put 2 points. Oh, what the heck is that? Oh, the rogue slaughtering people. That is hilarious. This is just like the memes. Look at that. All these people just died to the rogue. He just popped in,
Vertical you.
slaughtered, and vanished. Okay, so as far as talents goes, guys, we got 2 points into improve rend. This guarantees that we're bleeding out the target, whether we're missing, we're being dodged, we're being parried, the target's running away. That constant rend is being applied and damaging them. Then we went 3 out of 5 points into tactical mastery. This is going to play a part when I'm stancing in a defensive stance or battle stance, when I'm charging in, swapping to battle stance to deter some damage, right? So it's going to help me retain some rage.
Blasted ninjas everywhere.
Blasted ninjas, right, for real. We went into improved charge. This is going to make that instead of having 9 rage when I charge at a target, I'm going to get 19. That means right off the bat, I will be able to demo the target, center the target, and kind of get that going really easy peasy. After this, it really depends on whether during the journey I want to do dungeons or not do dungeons. I'm going to put a poll out on the channel right after the stream. I'm going to go ahead and put like a poll saying, hey, we've reached level 16. This is sort of our intersection right now where on one choice we can go and we're going to do dungeons during this journey. And I'm going to be speccing into improved Thunderclap to help with that generation from Thunderclap, increasing the less rage, more damage. It just helps a lot in dungeons. Or if I'm going to do the solo adventure route, no trades, locking it down to no dungeons, and keeping it very locked down where I'm not going to be doing any dungeons. It's going to be a straight
Dungeons are always way more fun than no dungeons.
Yeah, dungeons are a lot of fun. I always like to do quite a few dungeons, besides the few, right? I don't like doing Nomer, and I don't like doing Oldemon. So, if I go solo, I'll pick up Deflection. If I do dungeon route, I'll pick up Improved Thunderclap. But I'll put out a poll. You guys can vote on that in the YouTube post. And there'll be some other things going on as well I'm kind of working on the back end. You guys already saw earlier, I'm working on an add-on, so I'll go ahead and flip over here really quick. I'm working on an add-on. I know it's really loud, sorry, hold on. I'll show you the other add-on. So right now I'm working on an add-on that as of right now, it notifies me when I'm in the water. So let's go, hold on real quick.
Overcome your fears and study the Uldaman map mobs and quests. You will like it eventually.
I don't mind the dungeon, just trying to get a group that's smart is the thing. Trying to get a reliable group. Yeah, let's flip over. So this is the paladin here. Yeah, you guys have seen the paladin now. This is my first hardcore character. His name is You're Challenged. So the add-on that I'm working on right now. So you guys know how I like to die. Let's turn that down. I died to drowning before. So what I've done here is I made an add-on. So I've been testing this out. So this is the command that I'm spamming here. So right now for testing, I made a macro called HC Breath Alert. So this just allows me to just test if I'm underwater or above water. When I go underwater, if I hit the command, it's monitoring a value of how many seconds. You have 60 seconds from when you're underwater that it counts down. So if I don't hit 1, it's not going to do anything. But this thing, I'm working on it. So as my breath goes further and further down, I'm going to get a notification either right now I have it default to 15 seconds. So if I'm not doing anything
True warrior
right now,
never runs out from a challenge. True warrior faces it bravely and tactically, step by step carve your path to victory. Loktar Ogar.
Exactly. But this add-on here at 15 seconds left of breath, you're gonna see here 15 seconds is gonna automatically say drowning. See that right there? Drowning 14 seconds. So I have 14 seconds to resurface, and then boom. And then if I go back underneath the water, and it does the same thing over again. It just cycles. But instead of saying drowning in the chat, it's going to alert me, kind of like the unit scan does. Whenever a unit scan sees a mob, it goes ba-boom, and you hear the horn. I'm going to have some sort of notification that if I reach like a specific threshold, like 30 seconds or 15 seconds, it's going to make some announcement saying, hey, dude, you got to breathe, right? Something. I don't know. But that's the thing I'm kind of working on. And it's got good progress so far. It's actually working. It is working in the way. And paladins are pretty strong. This is not my most geared paladin. This is my softcore paladin.
Come on, replace the breath bar already.
How do you replace the breath bar? I can't even move it anywhere. I don't play this character a whole lot.
Stop using the crutches.
Hey, the crutches keep us alive. Crutches keep us alive. Luckily, this is my softcore character. When I was testing this thing out, I left my character underneath the water, and my character ended up drowning. But this is softcore, so it's not a big deal.
You need move anything add-on.
Oh, the move anything add-on? I probably do need that. Yeah, see, it resets on its own, 15 seconds.
No crutches are for recovery only.
I'm not in recovery. I'm still in recovery. Paladins are super strong. If you're drowning underwater, as long as you're there and paying attention, you can survive drowning underneath water for the longest time. Because your heals are like insane. Oh, I turned on all my add-ons for this character while I was doing testing. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, then it refills my seconds back up to 1 minute, and boom. And then you're not underwater. Oh yeah, a couple of you guys were asking what rewards do you get at level 60 for becoming an immortal. So you get the title, the Immortal. So that's the title of this character. You get the Immortal Charger. So this thing is probably one of the coolest mounts. I wish that Inferno players got something as cool as this. But hardcore players get completely gypped out on the mounts. Like, they don't get any mounts. They go any cool. They don't get any cool titles or any of that. Oh, I ran into the wall there. But yeah, the Immortal Charger is definitely one of the coolest mounts, and one of the reasons I leveled up a hardcore player the first time to the hardcore journey and hit that Immortal. Because it is a very cool mount right there. Okay, guys, that is going to be it for from me. I do appreciate everyone tuning in and hanging out with me. We'll be back on Friday for sure, continuing our adventure on our level 16 hardcore warrior. So that is it. Thank you all for tuning in. I will catch you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Boop.
Have a good one. See ya Friday. Have a good one everyone, see you all Friday 9:30 MPST. You could spur hard chores guys to support your suggestion for TWO devs on that HC mount. Have a good one everyone, see you all Friday 9:30 MPST. We all talk about it, I'm in hard chores, we all push for HC changes. We all talk about it, I'm in hard chores P, we all push for HC changes.